morning, everybody. Friday is here. We are on day 4 of Verdict Watch. I think a lot of us had thought that this was going to be well over and done with by today. But here we are, day 4. Don't mind me, I'm finishing getting things set up here as we go. Day 4, here we are. Still no verdict. Now, there was a couple of things yesterday. Let me just give some shout outs first. Christine, good morning. Yes, thank God it's Friday. Vera May, good morning. Vera says it's verdict day. I feel it. I don't know. There was something the judge said yesterday that she hadn't said at the end of every other day. I don't know if you guys caught it. Hello, K. Mitch. Good morning, my love. Thank you for being here. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Please smash that like button on your way in if you have not done so already. So just pop out of chat, smash that like button. When you come back in, please make sure you've got live chat selected at the top of the screen. Okay, let's put up a poll right away so everybody can get to voting. Will we get a verdict today? That's going to be our first poll for the day. So that's going to be our first one for the day. Debbie Joe, hello, and good morning. It's getting tense, yes. So what I want to say is yesterday, when the judge, when the jury came back in at the end of the day, they said they wanted to go home, blah, blah, blah. She gave her normal, don't talk to anybody about this case, don't look up any information, don't do this, don't do that. And then she said, clear your heads. And it's like, she never said that any other day. Clear your head. Is that a little hint? I don't know. I don't know if that's a little hint to something. Is that a hint that they were close to reaching a verdict? They just weren't quite there yet? Was that they can't decide? Was that clear your heads, let's get back to thinking about everything that you've heard during this case, thinking and going over all the evidence, right? Like, I don't know, it was just odd when I heard her say that. And then Karen Reed, her lawyer said something to her and she kind of gave a good smile. What does that mean? I don't know. And it's driving me crazy that there's not a very telltale sign. You know what I mean? Juror 11 in the house. You've been hiding. Good to see you in here. Kimmich says, I thought so. Roy said, good morning, Juror 11. So it's going to be interesting. They should be starting any minute, you guys. As soon as it does come up on screen, I'm going to share it with you. It looks like they're still getting things set up in the courtroom. It has not come up yet. We haven't seen the fan yet, you guys. No fan yet. But when it does start, you're going to hear it because I got my volume way up here. It doesn't look like it started yet. Busy at work. You got to tell him you're on jury duty. It's verdict day. I'm just joking. Hope you're not working too hard. Speaking of working too hard, I'm a little upset today. Just a little bit. Just a little bit upset today. In a funny way, I guess. No eye candy today. No eye candy at all. They done. Well, this phase of digging up all my lawn, the sidewalk, the boulevard, they dug up all the gas lines, put in new gas lines. Now the rest of the street is about to be dug up. They're putting in new water, sewage, whatever. So now it's going to be from 3 feet this side of the sidewalk, so 3 feet again up onto my lawn. That's why I don't know why they put sod down, because it's just going to be dug up again. But I guess the gas company has to do that. Once they're done, they have to restore it to what it was. They put that cold stuff packs or whatever you want to call them in the driveway where they cut up my concrete in my driveway. It looks horrible. But they did, fill it kind of back in a bit so I'm not bouncing all over going in and out. But it's all going to be dug up again. So it's like, just like, And I heard the next crew that comes in is actually the city crew. This isn't the gas company and their crew. It's the city crew. And apparently these guys are real a-holes. They block you in for days on end and blah, 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 blah. We're going to have a problem. And there's the foreman of the gas company that dug up all the last couple weeks, 2 weeks, I guess they've been here digging up all the gas lines. Their crew, so nice. If you needed to go get out, they would put a metal sheet across if there was a hole in your driveway. It's a thick, probably about an inch and a half thick, big, huge steel piece. They would put that over so you could get in and out. If they had a truck blocking right away, as soon as they seen you go into your vehicle to go out, they would move their vehicles. They were really nice. And the foreman's the one that came to my door. Really nice guy. His name's Matt. Really nice guy. And he's the one that I gave the security footage to when they had their little digger stolen on the weekend. So, and we chit chat and joke around. And because I sit outside and have a cigarette, if I want a cigarette, I go outside and have one. But we'd sit there and chit chat and fart around. And they gave my mom a bunch of stuff for her backyard, some good dirt, like topsoil dirt and sand for us to level out our pool. And they did all kinds of stuff. If we wanted something kind of dug up a little bit for us, they would do it. They were really, really nice. So it's going to be different with this new crew coming in. They're going to have to around and find out, because I ain't going to be stuck in my driveway. That's for sure. Crazy Graham, good morning. And just for the record, the foreman was hot. He was hot. There was quite a few on this crew that were hot. Even all dirty and everything, they were hot. So we'll see what happens when the city crew comes in now to do the water and sewer lines. Juror 11 says, I was able to take over my director's desk because mine got flooded out due to the AC pump failing. Wow. Then I had to move back. Like, really? Yeah, it's like, you can't give me and then take it away. That's against the rules. That's against the rules. Midnight Baker, good morning. Oh, thank you. You're too kind. Thank you for your hard work and time. You are very, very welcome. Hopefully, although I love spending my days with you guys, and like I've got quite a bit done this week, popping in and out here, but basically just you guys chatting and chat. I've come in, if there's a jury question, whatever, I've jumped back onto and, tried to answer any questions and that. But generally, I got it in my ear. I'm listening for the verdict to come in or a question. And as I'm bebopping around the house, I got all my bedding, all my winter bedding is now washed and put back in their plastic bags for the summer. They're put away for the summer. Um, oh, hang on, they're here, so I will continue. Okay, let me share this with you. Here we go, you guys. Here we go.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye, all parties having anything to do before the Honorable First Justice Beverly Canoni, now sitting in the Dedham Superior Court within and for the County of Norfolk. Draw near, give your attendance, you shall be heard. God save the Commonwealth and this good court. Thank you. You may be seated. Court now session. Good morning, Your Honor.
22-117, the Commonwealth versus Karen Reed.
Okay, good morning, counsel. Good morning, Ms. Reed.
Good morning, James. Thank you for getting here promptly. I do have those.
Turtle Boy right
questions for
behind
you,
John
and you are able
Okeefe's
to
brother.
Follow the instructions and refrain from discussing this case with anyone since we left yesterday. Everyone said yes and nodded affirmatively. Were you also able to follow the instructions and refrain from doing any independent research or investigation into this case? Everyone said yes and nodded affirmatively. Did anyone happen to see, hear, or read anything about this case since we left yesterday?
That's
Everyone
John
said
Okeefe's
no.
parents right there.
That, Mr. Foreman, I'm going to send you all back out.
All right, report, please.
Look at, there's Turtle Boy right there. There's Turtle Boy right behind John Okeefe's brother. There's the bald-headed guy, and then Turtle Boy right behind this bald-headed guy with the glasses. That's Turtle Boy. And there's a lot of bad blood. They got into it either last night or the night before in front of the restaurant or beside the restaurant that the Alberts own. Okay, I'll give some more commentary.
Thank you.
That's Turtle Boy standing in the back.
You are muted.
Okay, here we go. This fan again, you guys. We put quite a few memes up the other day about people waiting with this fan. So 14 hours and 57 minutes, almost 15 hours of deliberations so far. My emblem here. I've been trying to get this emblem off, you guys, so it's not covering the verdict clock. But I haven't. Let me just see. Let me just see for a minute. Oh, there we go. Okay. It was that easy. Are you kidding me? Okay. There we go. We got the verdict clock up. 14 hours and 58 minutes. Okay. Oops. Stop interrupting me. I am live. Phone. Have some couth. Have some manners, phone. Hi, Patty. Welcome. Welcome back this morning. So yeah, that was Turtle Boy. There was John Okeefe's brother Paul, then there was a bald guy with glasses behind him, and then Turtle Boy. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, there we go. And then Turtle Boy was behind him, and apparently it was either last night or the night before. I seen this morning. Somebody emailed it to me. That Turtle Boy went to the restaurant beside the Alberts restaurant, and as he was coming out with his lady friend to get in their car to leave, a big, huge argument ensued. I guess one of the Alberts knocked his phone out of his hand. Then a car pulled up and some woman got out yelling and screaming at Turtle Boy and snatched his phone out of his hand. And oh my God, it was horrible. The cops were called and oh my gosh, it was crazy. So I heard about that. We joke and call it the only fan. Oh, Midnight Baker, that's hilarious. So Juror 11 used to be able to watch and not be seen, but so here we are again today. I do feel there is a poll that I put up, you guys. Please smash that like button. 20 of you is in here, only 8 likes. It's free to do. It helps get us out there in the algorithm so people know that we're live and that we are watching this. Brings in more people to chat, and it helps out the channel, and it's free to do. So please just pop out a chat, hit that like button, come on back in. When you come back in, please make sure you got live chat selected at the top of your chat box so you don't miss any of our shenanigans that go on here. We can get quite silly as we get bored watching this fan turn and turn. Okay, which way is the fan turning, you guys? Is it counterclockwise or is it clockwise? Which way is it turning? So let's have a good debate here. Which way is that fan turning? Is the fan turning counterclockwise or is it turning clockwise? Now there's also some stuff going around, you guys. And this is what I mean by people are ruthless. People are ruthless. There are photos going around of apparently they're saying that it is Karen Reed and her lawyer, her lawyer standing behind her with his arms wrapped around her, and she's laughing and giggling. There's a photo. I can't show it because I'll get another. I got a copyright strike 2 days ago. I won. I fought it and I won, but still, it's just a hassle. But I don't know if that's the lawyer or Karen Reed. You know what I mean? It's too fuzzy. It's way too fuzzy. Let me see if I can get a snapshot of it. Okay, hang on a sec. Give me a second. Oh my gosh. While I'm looking for this, you guys, I'm gonna show you guys some of some of the ones that we found yesterday. Just for shits and giggles. No, this was a younger guy, Isabel. So while we're waiting, let me present this. I still got it up, you guys, so this is Chloe. This is Chloe testifying. Okay, here it is right here. Yeah, wait. Can I screenshot that? That is Karen Reed. Is that her lawyer? Hang on. I can't screenshot this okay, let me take a picture on my phone. That does look like her. Oh, wow. Okay. And then I'm going to have to show you guys this way. Okay. Hang on. Okay, I gotta move this out of the way for a minute. Okay, let me send this. Hang on. Oh, wow. This is not good. Because, okay, hang on. Just give me a second, you guys. Okay, I sent it. Hang on, I gotta go and get it now. This is a pain in the butt. Hang on, I gotta go over here. Here we go. Here's the photo. Okay, wait. Okay. Okay, stop sharing this one. Hang on, present. There it is. So this is a picture of her lawyer, and this is the guy. I don't know, hang on, let me see in the picture. It does look like him. Like, I'm looking at the picture now with the top part of his hair, too. And it does look exactly like this. And that is definitely Karen Reed. But there's some, I don't know, because look at, this looks like it's photoshopped. See this here? It looks like it's been blurred right across here, like his hand, instead of coming. Look at how tiny his wrist looks here compared to his forearm here. And then look at the hand. This is the hand. It looks like he's got like 8 fingers. And then look at over here. I think, see this? Here's his arm coming around, and then he's got this tiny, 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 look at, tiny, tiny little wrist, because this looks like a watch. A tiny, tiny little wrist, and then a big, huge hand. This is pixelated all here, you guys. I think this is photoshopped. Even, yeah, look at this. This has been photoshopped. Look at this. That's been photoshopped. That does look like them, but look at, you can tell. Look at how his arm comes down. You can see the pixelation. Look at, and then it bumps down. See all this here? When you see stuff like this with the arm, look at, his arm is so wide here, and then his arm goes really thin here, and it's bumpy. It's not a straight line like here, or even here, like the outskirt. No, this has been photoshopped. This has been photoshopped. Even this arm here, you can tell how the black comes down into the arm. The arm is in front of the black, so you should not see any of this black on her arm at all. Her arm has been, this has been photoshopped. It's not, you can tell even here, It's been photoshopped. Something's been taken out right here. But you can tell here, this has all been photoshopped. You can tell by how he goes on the arm here. You shouldn't see any of this black on the arm at all because the arm is in front of a black object. See how this has come down here too? The different coloring right here on her arm. Yeah, it's been photoshopped. And look at how tiny, like look at how wide his wrist is here, but look at this wrist, how tiny it is. Like his arm comes down and then this is just a blur. And then his wrist is so tiny right here. And then look at his hand. Here's his wrist and then it goes up into this big, huge hand here. And it's all blurry. So yeah, it's photoshopped. And you can tell, look at his arm coming down on each side. And then it goes thin, 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 thin. That's putting somebody else's arm in there. I'm going to look at this. Hang on. It's a video. Well, I'm saying by the picture. Okay, hang on. Let me mute. Hang on. Okay, I just seen the video too. And it, to me, you guys, it looks photoshopped. Even the video, because in the video, I can't show it because I'll get a copyright strike. But even all this area has been blurred. So I do think that this is, it's been photoshopped. What people can do, even making videos, you guys, is amazing. Okay, Mitch says, but there's a video. But I wish I could show the video and it'd show you what I'm seeing. You guys know this is what I used to do, and I paid attention to detail. Even in the video, when you watch the video, watch it in slow motion, you will see both of their faces are very pixelated and blurry. Even in the video, somebody has edited that and put it out as it's them. So they could have even changed somehow changed the face. I don't know. What they can do with video now, you guys, is unreal. Unreal. Okay, so I showed you guys this one. There's Chloe. Chloe's the only one that really wanted to testify. She wanted to tell the story, but nobody called her. So she came herself and she said, I want to be heard. And the judge is like, who did this? Who did this? Here's the next one that we seen yesterday. Canton PD forensics. Here's the red Solo cups. That's what they use now. I thought that was funny too. I was over here looking for more, and I just. I'm looking for some more. Oh. Oh. I don't know if you guys want me to show this. For those of you who have, let me just get, where am I? Okay, I went out of there. I got to get back here. Did you guys see my community post last night? Remember when we were watching the Chad Daybell, waiting for the verdict and everything? And I said, you watch. As soon as this verdict is in and John Pryor files the paperwork to appeal, he's going to sell that house. He's going to sell Chad Daybell's house. I'm not saying 100%. I think there's things that happen, but I don't believe she hit him with the car. Eileen. So do you guys want to see, and it disgusted me because I went and I looked. I did. I went and I looked at the pictures online and it disgusted me because when Chad Daybell got arrested, his daughter came to the police car and was talking to him. She moved in within a week because Chad knew he wasn't coming home, right? And he's been since found guilty of taking the children's life and his wife's life, and he's been sentenced to death. He's not coming home. She moved in right away. As soon as he got arrested, she moved in. Do you guys want to see the listing and what I seen? Because we're waiting for the verdict. I got it up on my other screen. We'll hear it. If you guys want to see the listing, I'll show it to you. And what's disgusting is the daughter has her bedroom, the one that her life was taken in. So the house, okay, I'm going to show it. So the house does look a little different. Let me just put it over here. The house does look a little different. Present, share screen. Okay, so here it is. I don't know if I can make this bigger. No, I can't. So this is the front of the house. Oh, there we go. So this is the front of the house. This is part of the living room. You can tell that the daughter's moved in now because there's kids' clothes, kids' toys. There's another baby. I think she's had another baby because there's a baby swing here for like an infant. All kinds of reptiles and fish tanks. So this is where the fireplace is over here, where it was. And I believe it was set up totally different. The organ and that's gone. But this is, she took out all her parents' furniture. I don't know where she put it. Probably in one of the sheds. Morning, Kate. So there's the living room. They've ripped out the fireplace that was here. You can tell this has all been ripped out. I wish I could make this bigger, but I can't. So there's the reptile cages and everything. See, here's that baby swing right here. So she must have had another baby. The kitchen looks like they just updated it a bit, maybe changed the fronts of the cupboards and put new handles on them. They took out that island. If you guys remember the other pictures, there used to be an island, really old, with an old countertop on it. It looks like the countertops have been changed compared to the last pictures we've seen. Yeah, all new handles on the doors. So you would go down this hall. On this side, there's 4 bedrooms. And we're going to see them. There's the bathroom, the half bathroom off the kitchen area. So it looks like it's been spruced up a lot. The water, hot water tank, I guess. This bathroom, it looks like new handles were put on the doors, but that's about it. Everything else looks the same. That's the main bathroom in between the 4 bedrooms. The 4 bedrooms all share this bathroom. So this is, I guess, her daughter's room. This is one of the smaller rooms. This is, I guess, it looks like a little boy's room. It looks like they've changed all the carpeting too. So those are the first 2 bedrooms that you would come across. This bedroom here is where the son was living. Remember, he said he came in and their bedroom door was closed. His bedroom was across the hall from their parents' bedroom. The 2 bigger bedrooms are the only ones that have these 2 windows, but they're set up a little differently. So that's how I know which bedroom is which. This was his son's, Garth's bedroom, the one that got on the stand and lied. The daughter that got on the stand and lied, she's living in the house right now, and she's living here. I know that this is Tammy and Chad's old bedroom by the situation of the windows and the heater. Okay? But they had their bed here. That's where they had their bed. You would come in the door here, and their bed was right here. Tammy was found on the floor right here. They've changed the carpet, but this is exactly right here where Tammy was found. They said part on the bed, part off the bed. Their bed, I don't even know. That could be the same bed, but the headboard was here under that window coming this way. And the daughter is in the mother's bedroom where the mother's life was taken by their father. This is where Chad took the life of Tammy. And this is where the daughter's sleeping. Sickening. That's a plug for something. So here's the storage room. It looks like they got, it looks like food, Campbell's soup, and looks like food out in this thing. Now, this is the breezeway. This is the add-on. This is where the upstairs is above this. Remember, he's saying, hey, oh, it was a bungalow. There's no upstairs. Well, there is an upstairs to this place. There's an A-frame addition to made in the back of this house. This is the bottom part of it. This is the breezeway. It comes out of, you'd come out of the kitchen, down this hallway, and you could go outside. This is all windows on this side. And there's a door at the end where you can go out into the backyard. The big red building, if you go out this door and walk straight, you would hit that you would hit all 3 sheds, but you would go through the red shed where I believe Tylee's remains were dismembered, and then go out the back of that, and you would be heading towards the fire pit, and where they found JJ would be to the left of that. They kind of don't show it. So this is looking backwards. So this is if you're coming in that back door. Here's all them windows. This is the door to the kitchen. Some more junk. Looks like some kind of outlet. These are the stairs going up to the A-frame. And there's a bedroom up there. So when John Pryor tried to say, this is a bungalow, there are no stairs. There is no upstairs. Here is the stairs going up to the loft above this area. It's above this area. It's up here above this area. This is the added on loft. It's an A-frame. These are the stairs near the kitchen going up. Once you get upstairs, you come upstairs. There's this area here, but there's a behind here. If you were to come up the stairs here and go straight, there's another huge area just like this on the other side of this, like the other end of this room. Why they don't show it, I don't know. But there's a bed there too. There's this red building. This is the building that I believe Tylee was dismembered in. And probably JJ, where they put the bags all over his head and everything else, probably right here. You come out the back of this, the fire pit would be over here. And there's the tree where the pond is. JJ's body was found right over here by this tree. And Tylee was found in the pet cemetery, which is here. And the fire pit is in this area over here, if this picture continued out. They try not to show it. So this is the part of the garage where they came in and all the tools, the shovels and everything were all lined up on the wall here that they believe was used to dig the holes to bury the kids. All that was found in here. Actually up against this wall over here because the garage door opening is here. And they were found just inside that opening. There's the other end of the garage. There's one of the other outbuildings. There's one of the other ones that's right behind the house. There's a chicken coop here. There's another outbuilding. There's the fire pit. This is looking back towards the house. So the red barn is right about here. This is the fire pit. And this is the pond area where JJ was buried, was right here. This is the fire pit, and the pet cemetery was back here somewhere. It's horrible. So there's the A-frame. So when we went up them stairs, upstairs, this is the A-frame. We only got to see this end of it. We didn't get to see this side of it. But it's equally the same because the stairs come up about here in the middle. And then there's two ends to this. So that's looking at the house, and there's looking at the house from the front. Now, what I find funny, not funny, I don't find it funny, bad choice of words. This is what the listing says. Listen to this. Home with lots of potential on country 3.75 acre lot, large shop and other small farm buildings, dry pasture area fenced in Fremont County with Rexburg address and Sugar Salem schools. There is a very tragic situation with this home. Look at right here. There's a very tragic situation with this home. Please have your realtor investigate for you. We're just going over this while we're waiting for the verdict, you guys. I got the verdict pulled up in the back. We will jump over to that in a minute so we can all watch the fan. But I figured showing this stuff is better than watching that fan spin around. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning, Kate Bell, Dog Mom, Norma. Good morning, everyone. So we're just going over the listing just came out a couple days ago. John Pryor is selling Chad Daybell's home where the kids were buried on the property. If you want to see it, you can just scroll back a bit and I show you where everything happened. And I don't know if this is a requirement. I think they have to disclose what happened there because Tammy's life was taken in one of the bedrooms. I showed you the bedroom. And that same bedroom is where her daughter sleeps now with her husband. Like, how could you go and sleep in the bedroom where your dad took the life of your mother? It's gross. But the real estate did say there is a very tragic situation with this home. Please have your realtor investigate for you. And they're asking $350,000 for it. When Tammy, I did investigate it. When Tammy, I can go down here and show you. When Tammy and Chad bought it, in 2015, they paid $160,000 for it. Why can't I see more. Oh, wait. See, it was a theft in 2015 for 185,000. I think that's because he started putting stuff on it. But they purchased it in 2015 for 165,000 right here. The 6th of August. I don't know why I can't see the rest of this report, because I could go source agent report provided. See, I can't see it now. But they did have it listed here. They paid 165,000 for it in 2015, and now it's for sale for 350,000. That's $200,000 more than what they paid for it. Back in 2022, if John Pryor would have sold it, the houses were going for like 513,000, half a million. So I think he thought he was going to cash in big on this house, but look at prices dropped. They went back up for a bit, and now they've plummeted right down to here. Look at even here. Even just a few months ago, the value was 446, and now it's plummeted. Unless he listed it low so he could have a price war go on. That could very well be it too. That he's trying to start a price war, because there's going to be some nut bar that wants this house for the notoriety of it. Some nut bar is going to want it for that reason, and they're going to be willing to pay whatever price. Nana says you do not have to disclose it in Nebraska. Okay, Mitch says they have to. Nana says it's a requirement. I guess it goes state by states. Juror 11, shy. In most U.S. states, sellers aren't required to disclose a death on the property unless a buyer asks. However, if a buyer inquires, sellers are legally obligated to truthfully respond. Yeah, that's how it is here. They don't have to disclose it here in Ontario, Canada, unless the purchaser says, look, has anything happened here where somebody's lost a life? Is it haunted? Unless you ask, they don't have to tell you. So I guess it's different in every state. Oh, trying to get my first coffee of the morning into me. I've been up since 6:30, so I've been bebopping around, and I got some vacuuming and that done first thing this morning, and got some things cleaned up, got some dirt swept off my walkway and porch, and got this set up. But anyway. Okay, you guys, so I'm going to let you guys watch the fan for a bit. I'm going to go over and check on Mama, make sure she's good. Papa Bear is down too from Quebec, so I want to go over there and check on them, make sure everything's okay. I got some stuff to bring over to her, so I'm going to do that. I will have my earbud in, so if they do come back with a verdict, I mean, you guys are going to see it anyway. I will run back here because Mama just lives next door, so I'll run back here and jump back online. I will tell them you guys all say hello. I will. Okay, I'll see you guys in a bit. 17th hour of deliberation. Okay, Mitch. No questions yet. Sorry, I was next door attending to Mama. Papa Bear is down from Quebec, so he's over there too, but I think they've had a couple. I think there's been 2 questions so far. They had a question on something, I forget what it was, like the very first day. And then they had a request for the cert report, but they didn't get it. And there's been, hello, Arisa. There's been no questions yet today. So we'll have to see. Like I said, there was something the judge said yesterday that she didn't say the other days when she told them, okay, go home, don't talk to anybody about the case, blah, 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 blah. Last night she said, clear your minds. So is that a hint that she has wind that maybe they can't come to a verdict? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I forget what the first one was. What was the first one? They wanted to see something too. I'd have to go back and check it out. I forget what the first one was too, but there was a question and she answered it. And then this one when they, yeah, no, they argued the form when they asked to see the cert report. They had argued the same day. They called the jury back in. They told the jury, you've got all the information that is available. And then once the jury went back, they argued about the form. No, before she called the jury in, they argued about the form. The judge agreed to change the form. So they called the jury back in. That's when they were asking for the cert. But there was a question before that on day 1. Because he said, wow, that was quick. There was a question that they had asked, and I forget what it was. They talked about the form twice. Before they started day 2, Jackson brought up that he wasn't happy with one of the jury verdict forms. That was for the lesser charges. He argued about it on day 2. And then day 3, they also got a letter from the jury saying that they wanted the cert report. So she addressed that, and she was addressing, they talked again about the form. That's when she agreed to change the form. They brought the jury in, and they told the jury there was a change to the form. And they said that they had all the information. They weren't going to get the cert report, that they had all the information back there that they were going to get. But on day 1, there was a question that came out. And I forget what it was. And yesterday, there was nothing. There was no questions or nothing yesterday. I don't know. I could be wrong. You guys know my memory. Okay, you guys, I'm going to mute again for a bit, and I will be bebopping around the house, getting some stuff done, and be waiting on the verdict as soon as if the verdict does come in. I think it's going to be a hung jury. I don't think they're going to be able to come to a decision. That's what I'm saying. If they don't come to a decision today, I wish they would have been sequestered, because I think that would have put a little bit of fire under their butt. Now, the thing is, if they come back today and say we can't reach a verdict, the judge is going to give them another talking to, and she's going to go over another form that she's going to have to read that may put a fire under their butts. And she's going to try and convince them to go back and make a decision. But if they were sequestered, I think they would have already came to a verdict. If they were sequestered, they could go as late as they wanted at night. But the judge is limiting their time to 4 o'clock, the latest. And I think it's because the judge had stated at one point, oh, it's because I'm tired. I'm tired. Well, you're waiting for a verdict. I don't care if you got to stay up till 10 o'clock at night till the jury retires. Willow, would you mind repeating about why they can't do involuntary if she's not guilty of second degree? Because to me, and this is my opinion, don't forget, I'm in Canada, but I think that this would apply there too. The second degree that she is charged with says that she intentionally hit him with the vehicle. Okay? That her hitting him caused his death. So if they find her not guilty on the second degree, they're saying basically that she did not hit him with that car to cause his death. So how could they find her guilty of involuntary or manslaughter if they've already said not guilty to the second degree? Saying no, not guilty to the second degree means they don't believe that she hit him with that car. If she didn't hit him with that car is what they would be saying. If they say not guilty to second degree murder, they're saying she didn't hit him with the car. So they can't convict her on manslaughter, which would be, let me just see, I've got it written down here. Would be manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence. How could they get her on that if they are saying they don't believe she hit him with the car? The manslaughter charge is read as follows: manslaughter while operating the motor vehicle under the influence. Well, there's no manslaughter charge to be held to her if they don't believe she hit him with that vehicle. And then the second one is leaving the scene of an accident causing or resulting in death. If they don't believe she hit him, then they can't find her guilty of that one either. So those 3 extra other charges that they could find her guilty of, they can't find her guilty of those if they don't find her guilty of second degree. Because by finding her not guilty of second degree means they do not believe she hit him with that car. The manslaughter and leaving the scene of an accident resulting in a death, which means him hitting her with the car. The manslaughter after operating a vehicle under the influence, which means her hitting him with her car. The second degree is very specific. She hit him with the car, caused his death, and she did it intentionally, right? If they say no to the second degree, they don't believe she hit him with that car. That's the way I see it. I could be wrong, but that's the way I see it. If they find her not guilty on the second degree, I don't know how they could find her guilty of any of the other and included charges. That's just my opinion. Because the second degree states she hit him with the vehicle causing the death. The manslaughter and the leaving the scene of an accident that resulted in a death is also her hitting him with that vehicle, right? And if they find her guilty of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle while under the influence, then they've got to find her guilty on the second degree. Because then they would believe that she hit him with the vehicle causing his death. That's the way I see it. So I hope that answers your question, K. Mitch. That's how it runs here. Now, if they believe that she hit him unintentionally and knew it, then they could get her on the manslaughter and leaving the scene of an accident resulting in a death, if it was unintentional. but they would have to still believe that she hit him with that car, which would mean she would be guilty on the second degree. That's why I said when they were, before the jury even went to deliberate and the judge was reading the charges and the verdict forms, it's like, well, there's going to be a problem. If you guys remember, go back to it, because I clearly stated there's a problem. I have a problem with these other charges, the lesser or including. So, which means when she says lesser or including, which means you're guilty or not guilty of the second degree. And then these are either or type thing. You know what I mean? But the second degree is clearly stated that they have to believe she hit him intentionally with that car. She hit him and caused his death with that car. If they don't believe she hit him, how can they find her on manslaughter or leaving the scene of an accident? Because they've already stated by saying not guilty to the second degree murder that they don't believe she hit him. So I don't know. I just found the way it's worded and the way she presented it was a problem. Yeah, that's why I think the jury, and I said it before the jury was even sent to start deliberating. I said the jury's going to have a problem with that. For somebody who has been involved with or worked with in the legal system, like myself for 30 years in criminal law, I understand it. But to me, there's still a problem with the way it was read and the way that it is on the verdict form. I had a problem with it right from the time she was reading it. But you get lay people who don't know the law to any informative extent. They're going to be confused. You know what I mean? But yeah, when she was giving the jury charge, when she was giving the instructions to the jury, I said it out loud. There's a problem with this. And I think the jury's going to have a problem with it. It's very confusing. And some of the things that she was saying even confused me, and I had to go back and listen to it a couple times because it's just the way she presented it and has worded it that it's very confusing. And if I had to go back and read it a couple times, the jury's going to go back and read it. They have no understanding of the law, right? Unless there's a lawyer in there or something, or somebody who works in the legal field that can explain it. But for just lay people, like people they plucked in off the street that don't have, the knowledge of the law and legal terms the way somebody who has worked in the judicial system and in criminal law, stuff like that, I think they're going to be very confused by it. So we'll have to wait and see. But I think if they come back with a hung jury, I think if they get to talk to some of the jurors, mark my words, you're hearing it here right now, I'm going to say it. I think a lot of the jurors are going to say they were very confused by the included or, you know what I mean? Those last three, they're going to be really confused. And I think that's where they're having a hang up. Because, I mean, it's so clear. Even I've talked to a few lawyers that I know about this case. And I said, like, look at, and told them to listen to the jury instructions. And they said to me, it is in Canada here, but they have said there's more than reasonable doubt here. So I don't know. Risa says, I hope they are going over everything like they're supposed to, making sure if there are any reasonable doubt or no doubt that that is the reason it's taking so long. I think they're getting hung up. I think they're getting hung up on the lesser or included. I don't think they're getting hung up on the second degree at all. I don't think that the prosecution proved their case. Do I think? I don't know. I'm not. I'm saying it should come back not guilty because there's so much reasonable doubt. It's unreal. And if you don't believe in the second degree charge to the jury of what they have to believe that she hit him with her car and he died of a result of that. That's what they have to prove there. They could prove intent, whatever. But the main thing is they have to have proved that she hit him with that car. If it comes back not guilty on the second degree, that means the jury doesn't believe that she hit him. So then they couldn't find her guilty of the manslaughter. The manslaughter is doing something and it resulted in a death. If they don't believe she even hit him, then these charges are out the window. But I think that they're so confused on how these counts are worded and how they were spoken. I think they're very confused about it. And that's what I think they're having a problem of, is the lesser or included. Now, the included would be a guilty on the second degree, and they want to include the leaving the scene of the accident and being DUI and drinking, where she should have known that she could cause harm to somebody else, blah 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 blah, all that crap that was spoken. They could also include those charges as guilty. They could find her not guilty of second degree, but guilty of, say, manslaughter. But how do you find her guilty of the manslaughter if you don't believe that she hit him? If you believe that she hit him, you would have the charge guilty on the second degree murder. So that's the way that it's spoken and written. So that's what I think they're getting hung up on. We'll have to wait and see once the verdict comes back, and once, maybe some of the media gets to talk to the jury to find out what they were hung up on. But I can almost guarantee you that that is what they are getting hung up on, is the lesser or included charges. I don't think they're hung up on the second degree at all. Okay, so with that being said, I'm going to mute myself again. I'm going to go and get my dishes and that done up and wash my kitchen floor. But I do have this on in the background, so I will hear when anything happens in the courtroom, and I will rush back over to my computer here and jump back on with you guys and watch it with you. But they are in hour 17 of deliberation right now. See you guys in a bit. I'll be popping back in shortly. Feel free to chat amongst yourself. Just please keep it classy. Keep it nice. We can have a difference of opinion all the way through this weekend. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, but let's just do it respectfully, please. I'll see you guys again in a bit. Hey, everybody. Just popping in, checking in, making sure everybody's still good. 18 hours deliberating now, over 4 days. Cambridge is almost lunchtime. They break between 1 and 2 for lunch. So they still got another hour. They come back at 2 o'clock from lunch. So still got my fingers crossed, you guys, that there's going to be a verdict today. Let's hope. Vera May says they're going to come back and give a verdict at 2:37 and 52 seconds. You may be right, Vera Moy. I know I was wrong. I guessed by the next day, by the ending of the next day, that they would have a verdict, and I was wrong. Some people thought they were coming back that day with a verdict. Then for sure, I thought the next day, but here we are into day 4. I'm hoping before the weekend. I think if they were sequestered, there would have been for sure a verdict today. I'm not so sure. But again, like I said, I'm bebopping around. I got my windows open and everything. It's a nice day today, so trying to get some fresh air going through the house, trying to do a little bit of cleaning, getting all my walls and everything washed before the really hot weather sets in. So I'm doing that. I just washed down my back deck and I'm washing down my furniture for outside. I went over and skimmed the pool and doing stuff like that. So I do have it on my phone and with my earbud in, so I will hear if they do come back. We got about another hour before lunch, but it's very possible they come back right after lunch. Let's hope so. So I'll check in again with you guys in a little bit.
You are unmuted.
Thank you.
So you guys,
We're back on the record on 22-117, the Commonwealth versus Karen
here we
Reed.
go.
Okay. All right, so counsel, you're aware of our note from the jury. Dear Judge Canoni, I am writing to inform you on behalf of the jury that despite our exhaustive review of the evidence and our diligent consideration of all disputed evidence, we have been unable to reach a unanimous verdict signed by the foreperson. So I want to hear from counsel your view on whether there has been due and thorough deliberation. So let's start with the Commonwealth.
My answer would be no, Your Honor. This simply hasn't been sufficient time yet.
And what does the defense say?
We believe that there has been sufficient.
All right, so I'll hear from both of you in more detail. Mr. Lally, I will hear you.
Your Honor, the jury received this case earlier this week. They've had slightly shortened days, and I'm not in any way, shape, or form suggesting that they haven't conducted their due diligence in regard to their deliberative process, but I would submit that it is far, far, far too early in their deliberative process to even consider giving them any kind of Tui Rodriguez instruction or anything close to that. Furthermore, what the note doesn't really indicate affirmatively that they can't come to a conclusion. It just says that they haven't come to a conclusion through their deliberative process at this time. They're not even asking for one, is what I would say.
All right, thank you. Ms. Gianetti, I'll hear you.
Your Honor, I would disagree with Mr. Lowry's characterization of the note. The word exhaustive is the word I think that's operative here. They're communicating to the court that they've exhausted all manner of compromise, all manner of persuasion, and they're at an impasse. This is a case where the jury has the legal instructions. They've only really asked one question, which was to try to get a report that they were not allowed to get. And I think the message has been received that the evidence is closed. They won't get anything more. They've been working essentially nonstop over the last 3-4 days. We're approaching the weekend. They didn't come back with this at 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock. They're at 12 o'clock and they have nowhere to turn. So our position is the jury should be read the Tui Rodriguez model instruction and go from there.
Okay. All right, so you all know that it is within my discretion, I decide. So a case that has been, it's a long case. This is our 4th day of deliberations, but Tuesday was a short afternoon, maybe 2.5 hours. Wednesday, they left early because of an appointment. Yesterday was also shortened a little bit, and this note arrived with less than 3 hours of deliberations today. So the length of the trial, the length of the deliberations, I know the case we heard from 74 witnesses. There are 657 exhibits, very complex issues in this case. I'm not prepared to find that there have been due and thorough deliberations at this point. So I am going to send them back out. We'll bring them in and we'll do that now.
rise to the court, please. Your Ancestor.
She should be giving them further instructions, you guys, on how to come to a
Back
verdict.
in session, you may be seated.
Let's see.
Right. So, jurors, I'm in receipt of your note. I'm writing to inform you on behalf of the jury that despite our exhaustive review of the evidence and our diligent consideration of all disputed evidence, we have been unable to reach a unanimous verdict signed by your foreperson. We all know how hard you've been working. Lunch will be arriving shortly. When it comes, I'd ask you to clear your heads, have lunch, and begin your deliberations again. So, or continue your deliberations. All right. So I'm sending you back out.
All rise for the court, please.
What? Where's the instructions? When they come back that they can't reach a decision, she should be giving them further instructions. This is unreal. Let's see if there's anything said. Well, if there's a hung jury, they got to try this case all over.
Thank you. Be seated. Put us still in session.
All right. So the note has been marked for identification, and we'll see you all either at 3:30 or when you get a phone call.
Put. All right.
Triple B for identification.
Triple V. Thanks.
You are muted.
All right, you guys. So the jury is saying they can't come to a decision. She's done them back, but generally, when you send them back, when you've got a hung.
Hey there, Karen Reed, trial watchers. You know what a lot of the trials we cover remind me? It's that you gotta be.
Okay, so.
You
okay,
really know? I mean, it's.
Let me just mute that for a minute. She usually gives a further instruction. When she sends them back. Why didn't she give that instruction? I'll tell you what the name of it is. Hang on. Okay, I just sent a message to a lawyer that I've been talking to. I forget what it's called. Hang on. It's called an Allen charge. Taking its name from the Supreme Court case of Allen. Usually he said, the first time a jury reports being deadlocked, the judge will issue further instructions and encourage them to continue deliberating. This instruction may be referred to as the Allen charge. So why didn't she give the Allen charge? You know what I mean? When you got a hung jury, when the jury's unable to make a verdict, a hung jury will often lead to the retrial, right? You don't want that retrial. So she should have gave them the Allen charge, and she didn't. What the hell is going on? Shy, please remove that comment. I can't remove it because you're a mod. Oh, yes, I can. I don't know why the defense was pushing for a hung jury. I don't know why they would push for, because they want to try it again, maybe? So they could get more experts in, maybe? I don't know. Oh, there it is. K-Mitch, thank you. Yeah, I just messaged a buddy of mine and he had told me so. But yes, I did remove one of your comments, Shy, because I'll get a strike for that. Nana says judge's bias. Des says it's better than guilty. It's better than guilty. It's better than not guilty, but that's okay, Shy. I gotcha. Don't you worry. The prosecution doesn't want to try this case again. I'm sure all those witnesses don't want to testify again. Don't forget. Everything is on record now. There you go. She got my back. She got my back. Tell wifey I said thank you. You're going to the corner. You're going to the naughty corner. Shy is going to the naughty corner. I love you. But why? The only thing I could see as to why the defense would want it just to end like this with the hung jury is because Karen remains out. She remains out on the bail that's already been posted, but I don't know. Oh, you tell her, Shy, that I said thank you very much. Give her a big hug for me. She helping me keep you in check. That's the only reason I could see. I think Karen's really scared right now. Is this going to force them to come to a decision? How many are holding out? How many are thinking guilty? How many are thinking not guilty? You may have one that thinks she's not guilty. You may have one that thinks she is guilty. We don't know. We don't know. What did she say? Let's go back. Okay, let's go back.
We have been unable to reach a unanimous verdict
Mhm.
signed by the foreperson.
Hang on.
So I want
Go back. Her exact words again. Because I was in shock.
You are unmuted.
Thank you. You see the court session.
We're back on the record on 22-117, the Commonwealth versus Karen Reed.
Okay. All right. So, counsel, you're aware of our note from the jury. Dear Judge,
We should have known right then and there when she said note from the jury. If there would have been a verdict, she would have said we have a verdict. So note from the jury, it's either a question or it's this. A note is a note is a note. Women on the jury scare me.
Canoni, I am writing to inform you on behalf of the jury that despite our exhaustive review of the evidence and our diligent consideration of all disputed evidence, we have been unable to reach a unanimous verdict signed by the foreperson. So I want to hear from counsel your view on whether there has been due and thorough deliberation. So let's start with the Commonwealth.
My answer would be no, Your Honor. This simply hasn't been sufficient time yet.
And what does the defense say?
We believe that there has been sufficient.
All right, so I'll hear from both of you in more detail. Mr. Lally, I will hear you.
Your Honor, the jury received this case just earlier this week. They've had slightly shortened days, and I'm not in any way, shape, or form suggesting that they haven't conducted their due diligence in regard to their deliberative process, but I would submit that it is far, far, far too early in their deliberative process to even consider giving them any kind of Tui Rodriguez instruction or anything close to that. Furthermore, what the note does.
Oh, Julia Rodriguez instruction. That's like major. Hang on a second here. Um, hang on. Let me see if I can find it here. Let me see what this is. Ah, damn it. It's a PDF. Hang on. We can go over this. Okay, we can go over this. But I know that there is one charge that is worse or more direct than the Allen charge. Sure, 11, don't forget your chair. 11's dragging the chair behind her to the naughty corner. Right, I agree. Okay, so let's finish listening to this and then we'll go over.
Doesn't really indicate affirmatively that they can't come to a conclusion. It just says that they haven't come to a conclusion through their deliberative process at this time. They're not even asking for one, is what I would say.
All right, thank you. Ms. Gianetti, I'll hear you.
Your Honor, I would disagree with Mr. Lowell's characterization of the note. The word exhaustive is the word I think that's operative here. They're communicating to the court that they've exhausted all manner of compromise, all manner of persuasion, and they're at an impasse. This is a case where the jury has the legal instructions. They've only really asked one question, which was to try to get a report that they were not allowed to get. And I think the message.
So, okay, Mitch, there was that question about the cert report. So you were right. There was only one question asked. Okay, Mitch. So thank you.
Has been received, that the evidence is closed. They won't get anything more. They've been working essentially nonstop over the last 3-4 days. We're approaching the weekend. They didn't come back with this at 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock. They're at 12 o'clock and they have nowhere to turn. So our position is the jury should be read the Tui Rodriguez model instruction and go from there.
Okay. All right. So you all know that it is within my discretion. I decide. So a case that has been, it's a long case. This is our 4th day of deliberations, but Tuesday was a short afternoon, maybe 2.5 hours. Wednesday, they left early because of an appointment. Yesterday was also shortened a little bit. And this note arrived with less than 3 hours of deliberations today. So the length of the trial, the length of the deliberations, I know the case we heard from 74 witnesses. There are 657 exhibits, very complex issues in this case. I'm not prepared to find that there have been due and thorough deliberations at this point. So I am going to send them back out. We'll bring them in and we'll do that now.
So we're going to go over something I found regarding this once we hear this. I just want to make sure I heard it all because I'm bebopping around thinking she's going to let them go. I don't know why the defense, though, pushed for them to be let go. I don't see why they would want to do this whole trial over again. And you imagine the money it would cost Karen Reed to have to pay these lawyers to retry this case all over again. It won't be as much as the first time because they have their presentation. They have all the information. Joanna, thank you so much for your super sticker. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
All right, to the court, please. Your attention.
Okay, so let's listen to this again. She looks miserable all the time. Well, thank you for being here and watching, Joanna. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
We're back in session. You may be seated.
This judge looks miserable all the time.
Right. So, jurors, I'm in receipt of.
She looks miserable, except for when those two people the two guys testified that she was checking right out, like looking them up and down and loving her eyes. Again, thank you, Joanna.
Your note, I am writing to inform you on behalf of the jury that despite our exhaustive review of the evidence and our diligent consideration of all disputed evidence, we have been unable to reach a unanimous verdict signed by your foreperson. We all know how hard you've been working. Lunch will be arriving shortly. When it comes, I'd ask you to clear your heads, have lunch, and begin your deliberation.
There's that clear your head again. She said this yesterday. It was the first time she said it when addressing the jurors, when she was letting them go for the day. Yesterday, she said the same thing. Go on home, relax, clear your head. And she just said it again now. This is the second time. So I found it weird when she said it yesterday. What did that possibly mean? Was she getting a feeling that it was going to be a hung jury? I think so. And now she just said it again when it came back a hung jury. So let's see. Let's see what happens. Are they going to come back again today? I don't know. I don't think so. Not after this.
Again. So, or continue your deliberations. All right. So I'm sending you back out.
All right, to the court, please. Jurors, follow me, please.
Just pissed them off. They wanted to go home and take off for the weekend. And she just pissed every one of those jurors off. Is that going to be enough to get them to force them to do a verdict? Because I don't know if they're going to have to go right.
Thank you. Be seated, but it's still in session.
All right. So the note has been marked for identification.
Okay. So let's go back to the fan. Do they have to deliberate throughout the weekend? Or do they get the weekend off? Because they're not sequestered. They're not sequestered. So are they forced to deliberate through the weekend? Let me see. Because then we're going to read through something else here. Let me just see. Do juries deliberate on weekends in Massachusetts? So generally, no. On Quora, this is what it's saying on Quora. What to expect the day of your jury service? It's actually up to the judge if the jury wants if the judge wants the jury deliberating 7 days a week, then in the absence of local law stopping them. So I guess it could be up to the lawyer, to the judge. But this judge seems like she can't get out of that courtroom quick enough, and she's complained before, I'm tired. So I don't know if she would force them to deliberate throughout the weekend. I don't know. right? Again, thank you so much, Joanna. Nana says that the judge is sending them back. I kind of felt if the jury did come back and say they were hung, that she would have sent them back anyway. Nobody wants to redo this trial. Nobody. Except for the defense, maybe, because then Karen Reed would still be out on her bail that has been set right now, wearing her ankle monitor, whatever she's doing, until this case could be heard again. And they generally have to set it within a 6-month time frame, just like the speedy trial. If you have to get retried, it should be speedy again, unless somebody gives up that right. I don't know. All I know is I think she just pissed off the jury. Is she going to force them to go through the weekend? That's interesting. I don't know. So I'm going to present. I still got this running in the background, you guys. Let's present this here. Okay, can I make this bigger? Yes. So this is from Massachusetts, okay? When the jurors cannot agree. Our Constitution and law provides that in a criminal case, the principal way for deciding questions of fact is the verdict of a jury. In most cases, and perhaps strictly speaking, in all cases, absolute certainty cannot be attained or expected. The verdict to which each juror agrees must, of course, be his or her own verdict. The result of his or her own convictions are, and not merely an acquiescence in the conclusion of other jurors. Still, in order to bring 6 minds to a unanimous result, you must examine the issues you have to decide with candor and with proper regard and respect for each other's opinions. You should consider that it's desirable that the case be decided. You should consider that you have been selected in the same manner and from the same source as any future jury would be. There's no reason to suppose that the case will ever be submitted to 6, well, in this case, it's not 6, it's 12 persons who are more intelligent, more impartial, or more competent to decide than you are, or that more or clearer evidence will be produced on one side or the other. With all this in mind, it is your duty to decide this case if you can do so consciously. Okay, so in order to make a decision more attainable, the law always imposes the burden of proof on one side or the other. In this criminal case, the burden of proof is on the Commonwealth to establish every part of it. Every part of it. Every essential element beyond a reasonable doubt. If you are left in doubt as to any essential element, the defendant is entitled to the benefit of that doubt and must be acquitted. In conferring together, you ought to give proper respect to each other's opinions and listen with an open mind to each other's arguments. Where there is a disagreement, those jurors who are for acquittal should consider whether a doubt in their own minds is a reasonable one. If it makes no impression on the minds of the other jurors who are equally honest, equally intelligent, and who have heard the same evidence with the same attention, with an equal desire to arrive at the truth, and who have taken the same oath as jurors. So in other words, if you're the only one saying that, no, then, and all the other ones are saying, what are you missing? It's right here. Then you're probably wrong, right? That's how one usually holds out. On the other hand, those jurors who are for conviction ought to seriously to ask themselves whether they may not reasonably doubt the correctness of their judgment, if it is not shared by other members of the jury. They should ask themselves whether they should distrust the weight or adequacy of the evidence if it has failed to convince the minds of their fellow jurors. I would now ask you to return to your deliberations with these thoughts in mind. And this is what she should have instructed them. the model instruction above and the alternate instruction below are adapted from the two alternatives. So one alternative is it appropriate for the judge to give such a charge when the jury is deadlocked? But because it is appropriate for the judge to give such a charge when the jury is deadlocked, but because it has a certain string to it, it should not be given prematurely, and digression from the recommended language is discouraged. The judge should not mention to the jury the possible expense or inconvenience of a second trial. The verdict must represent the considered judgment of each juror. In order to return a verdict, it is necessary that each juror agree to that verdict. Your verdict must therefore be unanimous. It is your duty as jurors to consult with one another and to deliberate with a view to reaching an agreement, if you can do so without violating your individual judgment and conscience. Each of you must decide the case for yourself, but you should do so only after considering the evidence impartially with your fellow jurors. In the course of your deliberations, do not hesitate to re-examine your own views and change your opinion if you become convinced that it's erroneous. But do not surrender your honest conviction as to the weight or effect of the evidence solely because of the opinion of your fellow jurors, or for the mere purpose of returning a verdict. And this is what I think is going to happen this afternoon. Jurors are going to change their minds just to get it done, because she's pissed them off now. You are not partisans for one side or the other. You are judges, the judges of the facts. Your sole interest is to ascertain the truth from the evidence in the case. I would ask you now to return to your deliberations with these thoughts in mind. Tui Rodriguez charge. When the jury prematurely suggests that it might be at an impasse, so that's what they're saying. They're prematurely suggesting that it's at an impasse. But the judge concludes that the jury is not yet deadlocked and that the full Tui Rodriguez charge is not yet called for. The appeals court recommends that the judge instruct the jury using the ABBA recommended language in the first two paragraphs of the alternate instruction. It seems reasonable to us that the jury's perception are acknowledged in some fashion. In doing so, the judge must exercise caution that the jury not be encouraged to give up the effort to reach unanimity, while at the same time ensuring that the jurors understand the conscientious disagreement in nevertheless acceptable. The ABA's language is plainly intended to serve the useful function of communicating to the jurors the nature of their obligations and circumstances short of the true deadlocks that require the use of the Tui Rodriguez charge, and there should be resort to it at appropriate times. Regardless of which instruction is utilized, after the jury has twice engaged in due and thorough deliberation, the judge may not send them out again without their consent. So she can only send them back twice. If she wants to send them back again, she has to have the consent of the jury to go back and try again. To avoid subsequent problems with 34, it's suggested that the judge state clearly for the record whenever the judge determines that a potential impasse has not occurred after due and thorough deliberation. So she said that they haven't thoroughly deliberated. After due and thorough deliberation. And she says they haven't done that yet. So restriction on sending out jury more than twice. If a jury, after due and thorough deliberation, returns to the court without having agreed on a verdict, the court may state anew the evidence or any part thereof, explain to them anew the law application to the case, and send them out for further deliberation. But if they return a second time without having agreed on a verdict, they shall not be sent out again without their own consent, unless they ask from the court some further explanation of the law. So there it is. So there was two different ones that we read here that she could give to the jury. Oh, gosh. Here we go. Man, it says this judge won't do weekends because that would cut into her time. Yeah. Risa says, what did I miss? The jury came back with they were deadlocked and the judge sent them back. The defense didn't want them to go back and try again. He wanted it to be a hung jury verdict, and the prosecution didn't think that they had deliberated enough. And the judge sided with the prosecution and she sent the jury back to do some more deliberation. But so far, right now, they're deadlocked. Juror 11 thinks she's guilty. And juror 11 went to the corner. Okay, you're out of the corner now. You're out of the corner. So one of us is going to be happy and another one is going to be upset. I don't know if she hit him. What I do know is I don't think if she did hit him, I don't think they proved their case. Let me go and close my back door, you guys. I got people out back screaming their heads off. Hang on. I gotta stop doing that. Every time I walk by my water cooler, you know those water things that you got the big jug on top? Every time I walk by it, if I walk too hard past it, it starts bubbling in the water jug itself. So like filling up the bottom part. It's weird because you think that it would be filled up, and once it stopped bubbling, it's filled up. But when I walk by it hard, it goes and starts filling again, and it's like scares the hell out of me every time. Risa says, I agree with Willow, so they'll probably now come back with not guilty. They may do that just to piss off the prosecution and the judge. Like they want to go home. It's Friday. They probably want to go to their campsites or their cottages or the Hamptons, wherever. You know what I mean? They want to go home. And they surely don't want to have to come back again. So they may come back later this afternoon, you guys, with a not guilty just to get this over and done with. We'll have to wait and see. Okay, I'm going to go and finish doing what I was doing out in the kitchen there before I heard this pop up. I will be listening. I got my earbud in. I'm listening. I'm making some potato salad, so I got to go and check my potatoes. Hopefully they haven't overcooked. So I'll be back in a bit, checking in on you guys. Keep it classy in here. And like I said, and I love juror 11 to death. And we've got very different views here, though. She thinks not guilty, and I'm thinking it's going to come back. She thinks guilty, and I think it's going to come back not guilty because I don't think the prosecution proved their case, and I don't think Proctor helped their case by, maybe reasonable doubt that they might have planted some evidence. It wasn't found first thing in the morning, big red pieces of red plastic, but it was found later on after Proctor had an hour and a half alone with that car. So, yeah, big mistake not to sequester them. I agree, K-Mitch. Okay, you guys, I'll be back checking in a little bit. As soon as I hear something, or if not before that, I'll be back here checking in. Hello, hello, hello. Let's not get politics here, you guys. Even asking about the debate that happened. I vote neither, but I'm Canadian. But let's not get into the politics things here. YouTube is cracking down on so much, you guys. The last thing I need is for them to, the AI to pick up certain words in our chat and give me hell. That's why I say no religion, no politics here, whether, whichever. So let's. Okay, let me. The old guy, you guys, you're gonna howl. The old guy that I rent a room to, you're gonna howl. The old guy that I rent a room to had his YouTube account suspended. Okay, let me just go and check here. All right. Back over here. Lovin's striking her. Okay, we're throwing you some snacks. Grab them snacks, Shy. I'm just sitting for a minute, you guys, having a little bit of my tea. Tea and crumpets. Here, I've thrown you some crumpets. So we're still watching The Fan. They are on lunch for another 20 minutes, so I'm going to take this 20 minutes to go do some more things I need to be doing, and I will be back at probably 2 o'clock, because that's probably, if anything's going to happen, it's going to happen between 2 and 2:30, I think. Maybe even because they want to leave some time for the judge to be able to read the verdict if they come back with a verdict. So I feel if they haven't come back by 2:30, 2:45, then they're not going to come back. But I do think that the judge really pissed the jurors off. So I'll see you guys back here at 2 o'clock. Continue chatting. Let's just leave. No politics, no religion. Be kind to each other. I'm trying to. Shy says, I'm done trying to calm the rowdy kids down. I gets myself in trouble. Oh. Okay, I'll be back in chat in about 20 minutes, 15 minutes now. Right at 2 o'clock. They'll be back from lunch at 2. Hello, peeps. So I still see the fan. I haven't heard nothing. So that would lead one to assume that nothing's happening. Like I said, I think if we don't get a verdict by like 3, Shai is still in the corner. Get out of the corner, girl. I feel if we don't get a verdict by 3, because I heard somewhere that they were going to quit at 3:30 today, the judge will probably not make them stay for Saturday, although she could. She could give a ruling that they are coming back tomorrow morning. If they don't come for a verdict, she could read that as I've heard some of them call it the bomb, which orders them to go back with specific instructions. And that could even piss them off even more because no juror wants to come back on Saturday. There goes their whole weekend, right? And that's why I think they decided they're just going to say, you know what, we can't come to a decision because they just wanted to go home. Shai hops off the chair, but leaves it there just in case. It's looking odd, you guys. It's looking odd. Oh, K-Mitch said that Shai can put her chair away for the day. So I'm anxious, like, is the judge going to be that pissed that they didn't reach a verdict that she says, guess what? These are coming back tomorrow. You know what I mean? Because the judge wants a verdict. She doesn't want this hung jury. She don't want to have to try this case again. Nobody wants to try it again. No, except for the defense at this point. But she don't want to try it again. No judge wants a hung jury. So could she say, see you guys tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock? Be like, are you kidding me? That's going to mess up my mini reads tomorrow. Oh, I guess not really, because if they do it tomorrow and the verdict comes in, one of you guys will tell me the verdict's in, and I will pause the mini reads and pull it up on screen so we can watch it. But still, I don't want it on the weekend. Like, I need a day off here. Although, albeit, I did get a lot of stuff done this week. My eye candy's all gone. All my construction guys are gone. But come Monday, apparently there's the city now is coming in, and they will be ripping up the road from sidewalk to sidewalk. So 3 feet onto my property. And they just reseeded my front yard. So anyway. 2 of my eye candy are going to be back next week, though, to repair my driveway. So up to the point where the city's going to be ripping it up again. It's like, why don't you just wait? Because as they're doing this, I can't drive on it, right? It's like, there's no sense. I'm going to drive on it, whether they say not to or not. I'm not going to be stuck in this house. I got stuff to do. Stuffs. But there was some pretty good eye candy to watch out there, you guys, with the last construction crew. They were the gas line people. They replaced all the gas lines coming to our houses and up and down the street. So they just had to pull up parts of the boulevard and parts of our property. But the next team that comes in is from the city, and they're ripping all that back up again, plus 3 feet onto our property and 3 feet across the street onto the people across the street's property, because they're ripping up sidewalks, the road, everything to do the sewer systems and water lines. And apparently it's going to take them till October. So that's going to put a crimp in my style. But it is what it is. It needs to be done. Hopefully our water doesn't taste like dirt anymore after they do it. Because I do feel like a lot of these lines, especially the water lines and sewer lines, have been down there for probably 80 years. 60 years, maybe 70. But 60 years minimum, those lines were under there. So we need some new lines. Shy is snagging me a bib. Yeah, I don't need it today. Needed it all the last week and a half though. And it's funny because when I gave the foreman was one of the hottest ones. And yeah, he's the one that I was dealing with, and he's the one I gave the security footage for their stolen equipment and stuff like that. And it's like, I'll come pick you up when we find the guy. I want to get the guy, he says. He says, I'll come pick you up. We'll get him. Oh, it was funny. And I think the guy was, if he was 30, between 30 and 35, I would say, if 35, I think the lower end of 30s. My kids are all older than him. Did you snap? I do have his number. His name's Matt. I do have his number and he has mine, and he's been texting back and forth, and he says, as soon as they find out anything, he's gonna come to my door. He's not gonna just message me. He's gonna come to my door and let me know, because it's gonna be my video footage that catches the guys. Because they didn't have a make model of the truck. They didn't have a picture of the guy who did it. They didn't have a license plate on the trailer, because the guy, whoever did this, I caught him on camera. My surveillance cameras outside caught him. So he's like jumping up and down, and he's giving me a hug, and so you let me know if you get him. And he says, well, here's my number. And he says, what's yours? He says, I'll text you. No, younger than my kids. No. And no. But he was good eye candy to look at. At my age, I'm more concerned about getting my diamond paintings done and my laundry done and getting my videos up on my YouTube channel. He was fascinated by what I did. He was fascinated by what he did. Now, if there's a read that I would ever fix, if that guy asked me for a read, I would fix it. I'm just joking. But yeah, 60 years old. He's half my age. No. But he was nice to look at. That's for sure. So you guys, I'm going to probably work a bit on my diamond painting here now. Maybe give my back a rest. I've been up and down, having to give this back a rest. I got to go for another CAT scan they're doing, which will probably turn into an MRI on July 7th, which is a Sunday. I guess they run 24/7 here. I got to go for a CAT scan on my neck, because now they found something from that fall on my neck. So I'll be doing that on July 7th. So I need to rest and not do as much as I'm trying to do until then, because the last thing I need is to injure it even more. Whatever it is that they found in the x-ray, I don't know. But it is what it is. It is what it is. So I do try and take breaks and sit down. I'm not supposed to be lifting anything and all that crap. But I do haul my laundry up and down the basement stairs, and then up to the second floor and up to the bedroom. And it is what it is. Age is just a number, gorgeous. Aw, you're such a sweetheart. I don't think, I've been single for so long now, since I left my ex, and he really did a number on my psyche, I could say. I have huge trust issues. And I took this guy from nothing and made him something. I got him his 310 license, mechanic's license. I had to open a shop under my name because of his criminal past. He couldn't, I mean, it's not bad criminal past. He didn't kill nobody or that, but thefts and stuff like that. He couldn't get a license, so everything was under my name. And then he ended up drawing me in on my time off to help him do truck and trailer repairs. And oh my gosh, I could go on and on and on. But anyway, he did a number on me. And I found it very hard to trust a man after what he did. So it's just, I don't think I have the patience. You know how you got to start and get to know somebody and understand them and make adjustments. I've been single now for 9 years, and it's like, I've dated, but even that, it gets to me, it just, I don't know. One red flag, I'm out. Like, see ya, sayonara, deuces, see you later. I don't give second chances anymore. I don't try to be understanding when caught, even if it's a little white lie. No, zero, zilch. One wrong move, you're out. So to me, it's just like, I love being able to do whatever I want to do, when I want to do it. I have nobody to answer to, nobody to convince of anything. Still go out on dates or whatnot, but not have that tie down. You know what I mean? I got to take somebody else's feelings into consideration. If I want to take off and go to Jersey, I can take off and go to Jersey and not feel guilty about somebody going, what am I going to do the whole time you're gone? Can I come? No. You know what I mean? I've gotten too blunt in my old age for any guy to ever want to even put up with it. It's like, absolutely not. Well, let's discuss it. No, there's no discussions. Keep pushing me. There's the door. So it's like, once you've been burned bad, it's very hard. And especially the older you get, it's harder to overcome. I have a lot of tons and tons of male friends that we go out, whatever. I used to go out drinking. I don't even drink anymore. You know what I mean? So it's like, but we'll go to a bar and I'll have a soda or maybe one drink and watch a band if it's a good band or if it's somebody I know playing in the band. We'll go to festivals, stuff like that. But come the end of the day, it's like, okay, thanks. See you later. You go your way, I'm going mine. I got guys I can call on if I need some strong arming to lift heavy stuff, whatever. But as far as, and there's been a few that have tried, and it's like, I'm just not there. I don't think I will ever be there. Hey, you want to be roommates? We'll be roommates. But other than that, nah. I do that to wife today. Can I come? No. Meanie. But you know what I mean? When you've got a significant other, you got to make consolations. You know what I mean? You got to find a middle. I don't like having to find a middle anymore. I did that for mega years and got burnt. So it's like, no. Like my Jeep, buying this Jeep. Nothing wrong with my car that I had, except for it wasn't a 4x4. And here in Canada, in the part of Canada that I'm in, we get tons of snow. I need it. So I didn't have to discuss it with anybody. I went to the bank. I got a bank draft. I went and got the money and I bought it. What happened? What just happened? 20 hours of deliberation. What just happened to our cameras? What the? WTF? What are they doing? What are they doing here? Somebody's on court, the court TV site. Come on, what the hell? What are you guys doing? Smarten up. This better not be. This here better not be them trying to send out messages or something and then forgetting to put the camera back on. What are you guys doing at long crop? Okay. Let's go over here. Go over here. Oh, you're lucky. I was about to send a message. Somebody went, oh shit, they can see everything I'm doing. Yeah, the world just seen you mess up. Thank you for our fan back. Yes, I'm just picking at you, hon. Don't blame me or my brother. When they couldn't pin it on my brother, they're still saying it was me, that I had people in the courtroom sending the feed to Willow in the far north, our far north neighbor. They're still blaming me. I got all the court transcripts going to the corner. You ain't going to no corner. You stay out of the corner. Nah, I agree. She's amazing. She dotes on me and the kiddos. Yes. See? Now go give wifey a hug when you get home. Well, K Mitch, you were there. You were there, like when I was accused of hacking into the court's Zoom. I don't know what the hell that was, Kate Bell, but it's back to normal now. So I can't even hack my own email. I still haven't been able to get into that email. I have tried every password I've ever had. I've gone back and tried to put the papers up to the lights and everything, because when I change my passwords, I scratch them out. I've had them up to the light and everything, with a flashlight behind them, trying to see what my damn password is. And I can't get it. And they won't let me change my password unless I can answer a question, which I don't remember. It's crazy. Willow did it. Oh, you work together? Well, you go over there and you give her a hug for me. Okay, Mitch, don't get me started. And now it's frozen. Look at, oh, there it goes again. I did not do that. Like, what are they doing? Come on, Long Crime, get your crap together. Uh-oh. What are they doing? Oh, Karen Reed's coming back to the courtroom, you guys. Look at that. That's Karen Reed coming back to the courtroom.
Alan, how are you feeling this morning?
Great.
Oh, this
So today you're going to get a verdict?
Karen, how are you feeling this morning?
Karen, what will you do if you're found guilty?
Are they punking us? Because they said, how are you this morning? It's afternoon. They're on the same time zone as me, and it's almost 3 in the afternoon. They're punking us here. Hang on, I gotta get my earbud in so I can turn off my stand. You guys aren't getting feedback. They're punking us right now. Wow, this is loud in my ear.
How are you doing today? How are we feeling? Do you think there's going to be a verdict?
See, I just heard them say, how you doing today? Do you think there's going to be a verdict? Okay, let me go over here for a minute. Hang on a second, guys. I'm going to check something out.
Freedom Friday! We could have get the truck, beats for her.
see this playing on any other channel. So, like on Court TV, you're not showing this. No, I think this is from this morning, you guys. I think they're just playing stuff from this morning because Court TV's not showing this. Court TV is still on the timer, and the timer didn't stop. So let me. Timer's still going over there. Check. Share.
I can see the guest coming in.
No, they're not back yet. I don't know why. I don't know why they're playing this. I had to turn it down on my earbuds.
That's pretty fun. I got to.
But no, this is from this morning, you guys. Yeah, they were sitting looking at the fans. Footage from outside the courtroom this morning. You can see it. Hang on. If I hide my banner, it says right here on the bottom, footage from outside the courtroom this morning.
Rich, Alexis, hello, Sean.
Look at the guy dressed up as the judge. Here's this guy in the middle with the flag. He's dressed up as the judge. Yeah, this was Karen walking in this morning, you guys.
So clear! Yay!
Innocent.
We've got tons of bodyguards around her and everything, you guys.
All right, Jerry has a question. Headed back into the courthouse now.
Well, that was her leaving after the jury went into deliberations now. This is just on a loop. But this is her walking back in this morning. They already showed this part already, so why they're showing, I think it's just going to be a loop. We're going to continue showing her walking into the courtroom.
Karen, what do you say to your supporters? Says thank you.
And like I said, clearly on the bottom, you're seeing footage from outside the courtroom this morning.
How you feeling, Mr.
Good.
Here's her mom and dad.
Feeling up to support your daughters. Overwhelmed, gratifying. Good.
And this is her leaving once the jury's gone to retire this morning. And you can see they got an area, they got troopers and everything around her. They have rented a room in that church that you see right there across the street, a conference room or whatever. And they got tons of security around her and her defense team, that's for sure.
Let's go! That's it! Peaceful.
Okay, you guys, I'm gonna mute myself because I gotta get this out of my ear. It's giving me a headache already. But if the verdict does come back, we're almost at 3 o'clock. If they don't come back by 3, I don't think they're going to today. I don't know. Anything's possible. They're supposed to go until 4 o'clock. But we'll see what happens. Okay, I'm gonna mute. Mods, if anybody asks, just let them know that this is from this morning.
What do you know about your mom's letters? I think that they're garbage. I think that they are misled garbage. They're actively out for innocent families, including the victims.
What do you think of the jury saying they're unable to read the verdict?
I think that they have an 8-week case that they have to go through, and that a lengthy deliberation is appropriate given all the evidence. Have faith in the families that are criminally happy and no crime to choose conscience.
Do you believe that Karen Reed did it?
My name is Kate.
You know, in the beginning, I went from thinking she was innocent to realizing she was guilty. Showed itself. So I have been very supportive of all the families that she was And what happened when you moved in here?
They were aggressive. You know, they were not welcoming and receptive, but I have First Amendment rights to
die, whether she meant to or not. Will you be sticking around for the duration of the trial?
As long as I don't get in a fist fight, yeah.
We're so far into this now, into deliberations. Did something happen to you guys after today? Or
We've been here all along. Yeah, I mean, I stream this every single day.
Somebody else.
For family, for John, for anybody. You know, do what's right. But I pretty much myself on the team. Messages, phone calls, PMs, text.
Media is garbage, honestly. Look at the way that they have.
What are some of the things that have happened since you've been out here?
I'm sorry?
What are some of the things that have been happening?
Nothing major. These people are all cowards. They're not going to do anything. Do you feel good covering the trial in this capacity? Do you feel good that all the news outlets are spreading this conspiracy theory? I'm recording
I know
too.
it's a fair question to ask me, but I'm kind of biased in the whole situation just because I'm just capturing as best as I can, just to try and help anybody who has anything to say about it. That's why I'm here, just to get both sides of the story. I'm actually happy to see somebody else come out and have something to say.
Hey, did you know Jonathan? Do you know the Okeefe family? No. Okay. What brought you out so passionately if you don't know?
I've just been following this for a long time. And I'm close with, a lot of people following it, so.
And what happened when you guys arrived today and marched through the supporters?
We got surrounded and we got yelled at. Somebody threw water on somebody. This is what happens if you support it. This is why people don't come out here, because they'll dox you, they'll put your name, they'll try to get you fired. It's just insanity. It's not how you handle yourself. It's not how you handle a murder case. Think of the family.
Will you be sticking around?
Yes.
And what's your name?
I'm hoping they can figure it out. It's better than not guilty.
And your name?
Julie.
Julie
You can tell. Julie.
Okay, thank you.
I'd rather not. Okay.
There's a lot of people.
Yesterday we were so disgusted.
Over here. The family yesterday was an abomination. It's disgusting.
She's talking about the
Disgusting.
VFW.
They went down to the VFW, harassed the family. Like, let them breathe.
What he stands for, what he has based his career off. Because no normal, sane media outlet would ever touch this conspiracy theory with a 10-foot pole. This is it. This is a conspiracy theory that they launched. There's no evidence. There is no evidence of any conspiracy theory whatsoever. These people are animals, and this is why we have not been down here until today. Because look at this. They're animals. They physically assaulted us.
Using Peggy Okeefe of killing her son.
It is absurd. It is disgusting, and it needs to stop.
All of these people should be ashamed of themselves. Disgusting. They're treating this like a recreational activity, like a cookout, like a sporting event.
And it's not. It's a murder trial of a good man. And this is all Karen. And all of this is her doing.
They have glamorized Karen Reed. They have made this a sensationalized story that is disgusting.
It's a simple hit and run.
She could have saved his life that morning. She could have saved him, and she chose not to. She chose to save herself.
They're out there with pom-poms, and it's just so disrespectful on so many levels. John's family has endured enough during this trial, and this past week, Turtle Boy blew his dog whistle, telling everyone that they need to hate Paul and Peggy Okeefe because they believe the witnesses in this case. Ever since then, the harassment towards the Okeefe family has increased tenfold. It needs to stop.
He literally sent out the order to his call to his mob, and then they just do whatever he says. It is sick. And Karen hired him to do all of this. You guys should be looking into this and the FBI investigation. And shame on everybody who acted like you didn't know what the vehicle data said. You are supporting the defense, some of these channels.
Shame on everybody who didn't report on the harassment of innocent witnesses in this case.
And that's why we're here, because everyone says, oh, they don't even show up, so we can't talk about it. They don't want to talk about it because when they're on the news, they get harassed even more.
Thank you for the rules.
He deserves the truth. You know, officer. John Okeefe, we are here for him. Okay? This is a travesty of justice. Ignore it. That's a troll. Ignore them. We are here.
Never mind, they didn't get it. But that just keeps us.
Man passed out in the snow, and Jennifer McCabe knew it. He was Officer John Okeefe. Oh, he was.
Tell them the guy never came out. Tell them the guy never came out.
Tell them the guy never came out. The guy never came in the house. She Google searched 227. I want to die in court. How much evidence do you need? How much? It's time. It's time. So if this jury cannot come back with a verdict of not guilty and is hung, because they never will come back with a guilty verdict. Never.
No, they're looking for evidence that isn't there. There's no evidence.
They can say it a million times. It doesn't make it true. That's brainwashing. That's gaslighting. This country, this case represents what's going on in the United States today. We are a country. We are a country. We are a country at war with truth. We need to bring truth back and make it cool again. We people just make up stuff, take portions of statement, and bring charges against somebody. Karen Reed did not say, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him. Karen Reed dropped him off at that house, and Jen McCabe said he never went in. Karen Reed, on that information, Karen Reed said, could I have hit him? Could I have hit him? Okay, that's what she said. But what does this Commonwealth do? They leave out the first part of the sentence. And she said, I hit him, I hit him. She did not say that. That is not what she said. We have seen a complete role reversal in this case. We have seen the Commonwealth be the one to gaslight. We have seen the Commonwealth gaslight, and we have seen the defense present unrefutable scientific evidence to prove she was not the one who killed John Okeefe.
We have position. You spoke a lot about harassing the family. What's the response to that?
You know, I'm very glad you asked. It's called projection. It's called projection. How do I know? Because I'm the one. I received one of the 4 threatening letters that these people sent to me in order to silence me. And what did that letter do? It silenced 2 people. 50% of the people that got that letter, it silenced them. They were 50% effective, but they were not effective with myself and Kathleen Howley. We will not be silenced. We will not succumb to tyranny. We will not do it. Okay, listen, everybody in this country who thinks this case does not impact them, you need to think again. It most certainly does. I spent 40 years in the private sector, and this case impacts everybody. When I was in the private sector and I was in leadership, government ran, and that was okay with me. And I did my best to be informed of the issues, to be informed of the candidates, and I could have done better. And this is what you get when you don't pay attention. The George Santos of the world are what you get when you don't pay attention. You don't need to get into politics. All you need to do is hold them accountable. Show up at the meetings like we show up at the select board meetings. Show up, ask questions, hold them accountable. And then, if they are not doing the job, get them out. Okay? Vote them out of office. Everybody around this country, around the world, pay attention to what's going on in your communities. Because if you don't, the bad will take over. And the bad takes over when the good remains silent. And you have heroes here that are speaking for truth at tremendous sacrifice. We need to stand for truth, because if not, we will become the next Russia. And we don't want that. We need to stand for truth, and we need it now. We want truth and justice. And people are bringing out their children, all different ages, to show them this moment in time, to show their children how to advocate for justice, to how to advocate for a cause. I have never been political. I have never been an activist. This case pushed me off the sofa and into the case, because I could not sit there and let an innocent woman be framed. An innocent woman. And Nick and Jenna Rocco are the ones who did phenomenal fundraising. And this kid gotta do it. Absolutely. No pain, no gain. Yeah, my hope is that the loved ones I've lost relationships with, my family, and everybody else in Canton who has lost relationships because of our speaking out, my hope is that one day we can bring those relationships back. But make no mistake, it's domestic terrorism, and it needs to stop. It needs to stop. Bring back truth. Everybody in this country, stand for truth. Get the facts on this case. Don't waste your time listening to 29 days of storytelling by the Commonwealth. Listen just to 8 hours of the defense. Credible witness, highly credentialed. That's all you have to listen to. Case over. Free Karen Reed. Free Karen Reed. Free Karen Reed. Let's go. Free Karen Reed. Free Karen Reed. Let's go. Free Karen Reed. Free Karen Reed. Free Karen Reed. Free Karen Reed. I have with me right here the one and only Nick Rowe. And he has done a phenomenal job. He's a hairdresser, and he had no clue on how to fundraise, and he pulled it all together.
One thing that does need to be said is not one person here has ever forgotten about John Okeefe. Okay, and that needs to be said, and you guys need to hear that, because not one person here has forgotten about John. You cannot get justice for John Okeefe by prosecuting Karen Reed. It just can't happen. You can't have both things. We are all here for Karen Reed. We are all here for John Okeefe. And justice for John is the main goal. You need to exonerate Karen Reed so John can get justice. Amen. And at this moment, we're going to take a moment of silence for John.
Let's take a moment of silence for John.
Moment of silence.
Silence.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Let's go back to the mission.
Oh my God, I hate him. It's no dog DNA. John O'Keefe no dog DNA. Shows that he was never inside.
All right, thank you so
We
much.
all
What's the
live in
phone number?
Vanity does. And so I said, you're not a very good mother. You're not a good mother.
Your audience is there.
No,
I'm not.
just today. You're not here. You're not here. Oh, no, not. Do I need to tell you like my name and shit or? Before, but I'm just talking about today. Today, yeah. That's okay.
Rolling? All right. Can you tell us why you're here today?
Sure. I'm here today to stand up for the Okeefe family, the McCabe family, the Albert family, and the Roberts family. They have become victims in this terrible game that Karen Reed is playing. We have followed the evidence. We followed the case. No, all roads lead to Karen Reed being criminally responsible for his death and no one else. Yesterday, the Free Karen Reed supporters went down to where the victim's family was waiting for a verdict, and they mobbed them to the point to where the police had to be called. This is unacceptable. We stand for John Okeefe. We stand for the families in this, and Karen Reed needs to take accountability for her actions.
What's the vibe like out here today?
It's hostile. I am one of the people, one of the few who will stand up to this mob. There are many others like me that understand the evidence in this case and understand that she is, in fact, factually responsible for John O'Keefe's death, but they have been intimidated into silence. I refuse to be intimidated into silence. I stand for the victim and I stand for his family.
How do you feel about the 4 days of deliberation?
I think that they had an 8-week case, and I think that they have a lot of evidence that they need to go through, and they owe this criminal defendant, just like every criminal defendant, the right to a diligent deliberation where they go over all the facts and evidence and reach the verdict that everybody can agree on that follows the evidence. So I think that this could go on for a few more days, and that's okay. I feel for the family. I'm sure they're waiting in agony, but they want justice for their son, and so do I.
How do you feel like the police handled some of the evidence?
I think that we're dealing with a sort of an unusual situation. There was a snowstorm. It was a hit and run that was very unclear at first. It was in an affluent neighborhood. Karen Reed herself is an affluent white woman. And I think they were a little bit ill-equipped in the early hours, but they had the foresight of mind to collect evidence from the moment that they were called on scene that otherwise could have been lost. So I also stand behind law enforcement in this instance.
What are you going to do if it's an innocence verdict?
It doesn't have any bearing on my life at all. The real victims in that would be the family.
Is there anything else you'd like to add?
I am appalled by the people who are tailgating at a murder trial right now. This is a murder trial. Someone lost their life. This is not a recreational event. And Turtle Boy is a terrible bully as well.
Does anybody else want to say anything?
Anyone else?
I think I've talked to
Okay.
You know.
All right. Cut.
Is that who it is? Right, Karen Reed and Ellen Jackson hired you to work for their defense team. Richie, remember that conversation at the Halloween party? You've been there for every instance of witness intimidation, Richie. What are they paying you for? What are they paying you for? You're a coward, Richie.
My name's Richie.
Your name is Richie?
This hurts.
Yeah, just, I don't want her to walk alone. She just wants to check. I have to go to sleep.
Hey guys, I'm back. I've been sitting here kind of watching, doing this diamond painting, trying to get this done so I can get it out to a certain someone with other things. But I've been working on this for the last little bit. I don't think there's going to be a verdict today, but what I am going to be interested in is when the judge calls the jury back into the courtroom. What are they going to say? What is she going to say to them? Mitch says, where did you say that? Oh, yeah. Jurors can stay till 7 to 8 o'clock. Not in this one. The judge said 4 o'clock the latest. The judge is making that call because the judge don't want to stick around. The judge don't want to be bothered after 4 o'clock. So the judge is the one that has decided that 4 o'clock is the cutoff. Now, there was one of the jurors the other day that had an appointment they had to go to, so they had to be out of there by 3:30 to be on the bus by 4 to get back to their car to get to their meeting. Like, that's bullshit. This jury, number one, should be sequestered. She should sequester them right now. And then there was another day that the first day they only had a couple of hours because they had closing arguments and everything in the morning. And then the judge's instructions to the jury, then they went to deliberate for a couple of hours because the judge cut it off at 4. The next day is they cut it early at 3:30 because of one of the jurors had to go to an appointment. Yesterday too was an early day. Today, who knows? Who knows what's going to happen today? But, I mean, the judge is partially to blame for this. You should have sequestered the jury, number one, and the jury should be able to go till 6, 7, 8 o'clock at night. I don't know. It's just, this whole thing has been odd for me. Well, Tuesday was closing arguments and then her charge to the jury, right? So that was Tuesday. So closing arguments in the morning, then charge to the jury. The jury only got the case at like 1:30, I think, in the afternoon on Tuesday, and only worked to 4 the other 2 days. No, they didn't even work till 4 the other 2 days. So Tuesday, that's when they got the case. Wednesday, one of the jurors had to leave early for an appointment for 4 o'clock, so they cut the day early. Yesterday, they stopped at 3:30, and Lord knows what time they're going to go to today. So every day so far has been cut early for some reason. It's bullshit. Like, these jurors want to get back to their jobs and their normal life, and oh, I just seen the camera move. So that must mean they're coming back in for something. The camera is moving right now. You can tell by the door frame. If you look at the door frame, you see the camera. The camera was bumped really good, and now it's being moved. So that generally means that the cameraman is back in the courtroom trying to get behind the camera because the judge not's coming in. Usually. Sworn bailiff is over the jury. Does the judge have to physically in court? Sworn bailiff is over the jury. Does the judge have to physically in court? No, they have to be within a certain distance. So like, say the judge lives an hour away from the courtroom, from the courthouse. The bailiffs are there watching over the jury, and the jury comes to a verdict. It's usually a 30-minute warning, right? You got 30 minutes to get back. If the judge lives an hour away and she's in the middle of dinner, it's going to take 2 hours for her to get back to the courthouse. You know what I mean? So this is why I think she's like, no, we're out of here at 4. I don't know. I just seen the cameras move again. So the camera's moving a lot right now. It's ever so slight, but you can tell that it's moving. See? So that generally means that people are coming into the courtroom. Hello, Megan. Do you feel she will be acquitted? Well, there's guilty, not guilty, or guilty or not guilty of the included or lesser. At this point, I think it's going to be a hung jury, unless they can convince whoever's holding out to go either guilty or not guilty. There's somebody holding out. Is there somebody holding out? Like, does everybody think she's guilty and there's one person holding on to not guilty? Or is there a whole bunch saying not guilty and a couple hanging on to guilty? We don't know. So it's going to come down to, can they, persuade whoever's holding out to change their mind? If not, they're going to come back. They can't make up their mind again. And then the judge is probably going to give that, what they call the bomb order instructions, to go back and this is what you're going to follow. Go back and make a decision. And if they still can't make a decision, then it's done. It's a hung jury. She said that they were supposed to go till 4 o'clock today. So let's see. No problem, Vera. I don't see it unless one of the mods removed it. Megan says, yes, same here. I feel there's that one person. It makes me wonder if they had anything to do with those McAlberts coming to closing arguments. That made my blood boil, the audacity. Yeah, but the family believes them. John O'Keefe's family believes the Alberts. It's pretty bad. I mean, cops are the ones you're supposed to trust and have faith in, right? So when you get rogue cops, all it takes is one dirty cop. You know what I mean? Oh, okay, Vera, thank you. I didn't even see it, hon. I've been working on my diamond painting here, watching the TV, watching a little bit of chat. But I do have to get up and walk around because of my back. I can't sit for too long. I can't walk around for too long. And this jury needs to come to a verdict because my back is killing after 4 days of this. And then tomorrow I got my mini reads that I do at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So I'm hoping that she doesn't order them to come back tomorrow. That's going to screw my mini reads. I don't know. I kept seeing the camera move and now it looks like it's not moving. But it is 3:30 now, so no corner for me. No. Oh, Shy says that's her spot. You're good. You can go to the corner. I don't know if Shy left the chair or the snacks or anything there, but you can go to the corner if you want to. Just go check it out, see how it feels over there. But I'm not sending you there. I bought a bunch of stuff, you guys, too, to put on my new Jeep. Shy, you don't even know. I bought my new Jeep. Get rid of the car. Got my new Jeep. So now I bought like seat covers and bling for it for the inside. I ain't getting stuck this winter. It's 4x4 and I ain't getting stuck. So here's that camera moving again. Oops. I just really moved it there. I put a cushion on the chair to make it comfy with a blankie. And there's so many snacks. There you go. Willow, all the protesting, do you think any of the jurors are seeing it on TV? I can't see how they're not. Okay, Mitch. I really do not believe for 1 minute that these jurors are not either seeing something or being told something. I don't believe it. Especially with all the hype throughout this whole trial and then them not be sequestered. Nope. Like this jury should have been sequestered. I know you got a new car. You weren't able to drive it when you got it because of the Daybell case. Yes. We're waiting for the verdict. The same as we're doing right now. I've got all this bling and everything to put on it. Seat covers and license plate cover. I got all the bling for the inside. There's red lights that go underneath my dash and some bling for around the dashboard. Instead of just having those black lines that outline your infotainment center, I've got red to go around there that pushes into those openings. I've got the seatbelt things there, the cushiony seatbelt things. I got the headrest thing. I got all kinds of stuff to put on my Jeep, and I can't do it right now. You're very welcome, K. Mitch. I don't believe for a minute that the jurors haven't either been told about it or watched it. I mean, like a juror can walk in there and say, no, man, I didn't see nothing. Who's to prove that they did or they didn't? You got to go by their word. And the ones that are holding out, I think, are the ones that probably seen some stuff. Vera Moy says the woman in green protesting goes to those meetings every time they happen and speaks up for corruption. Cool. Yeah, see, I just don't believe it. And the thing that it is still, the trial was held in Canton. The jurors are from Canton. Canton right now, we've heard from some people in Canton that families are at war with each other over their belief of guilty or not guilty. Families are being torn apart over this. So for me to believe that these people from Canton aren't hearing or watching what's going on outside for and against Karen Reed, no matter what side you're on, like this has literally ripped families apart. I don't believe for a minute that they don't know what's going on behind the scenes. And that's why I said this jury should have been sequestered. They are from that city, and the city is divided. They should have been sequestered. Okay, Mitch, I'm 3/4 of the way done this diamond painting. And then it'll take me a bit to do the finishing touches to it to customize it the way I want it with the framing and everything. And then I've got something else that I've got to customize too that I think he's going to get a real big kick out of. So I hope he opens this on air, like live. Well, you've seen it. Don't say what it is, but you've seen it. I think he's going to get a kick out of that. The thing that Des sent you. I think he's going to find that funny. But then I've got a couple of other things that I'm going to include in there also. Get it all boxed up, and I won't be able to mail it out till Monday. I should be done this by Monday. Should be done it all by Monday so I can get it mailed out to them. He's in Virginia, right? That's not far from here. So he should get it pretty quickly. As long as we got the right address that it's going to. Somebody else gets this, I'm going to be pissed off. There's a lot of work put into this. And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm straightening all the diamonds and sticking a few more on and trying to get that done while I can sit here for a minute. But we will know when the day is done because the judge does bring the jury back into the courtroom to tell them not to look up anything and all that fun stuff she tells them. So I guess they are still deliberating as of this moment. She might make them go later tonight. Who knows? She may be saying, I'm calling you guys in dinner. So much for your Friday night. I don't know what the hell my mom's doing out there, but I can hear her. She talks really loud because she's got, she probably doesn't have her hearing aids in. She's going deaf. So that's how I know when she hasn't put her hearing aids in, is when I can hear her next door outside. She just come over into my front garden to check on my plants. I haven't even been able to go outside and look at my roses. She told me this morning that a whole bunch of my roses had bloomed. The big, huge red ones that smell like freshy. Okay. How on earth does Karen get a fair trial with this being held in the same corrupt city? I don't know. Yes, we need our minis. Yeah, you can't even go out to dinner. You can't go down the street without hearing something, right? You got a name wrong. I haven't even been able to check emails. I've got so many private reads that are sitting there waiting to be done. But I need stuff to slow down. And then I wasn't expecting to jump onto this trial. So that set me back again. She sent me address and it's also on his website. Okay. So did you send me that? Okay, let me go and see. Thank God I didn't send it out yet. Hang on. Get rid of the. I've got 96 emails. Okay, here we go. Well, I got the name wrong for Dolly's Cones. Yeah, he told me, PJ sent it to me. It's Sherlock Cones. There's an S on the end, and Drone Capone. The drone is called Drone Capone, and the cone is called Sherlock Cones. Yeah, it's going to be nice. I'll send you pictures when it's done. Kate Bell. Made the Wapo. Maybe a read. Taylor Casey. Okay, I'll keep that as unread. Just so I don't miss it. I don't know why Canada Post is sending me shit in my email. Oh my God. Okay, so why do I got 88? Oh, the Vine. What's this say? August. Yeah, the trial has been set to start in, I don't know, these are all out of order. But this is all on Brian Koberger. Let me see if I can get the first one. Pretrial hearing is set for the March 3rd. What's this one? Motions hearing for November 7th. What's this one? What's this one? Another hearing on 2/7. The jury trial has been scheduled for starting June 2nd. That's why I've got 80 something still unread. I went, holy crap. There's another girl, Sandra Birthmore, is another case in that area that's fishy. You got to email me that stuff, you guys. Like, I'm so behind in my emails, it's unreal. Okay. Shai says the fact that they're tailgating is suspect as F. Yeah. I don't agree with that, but never say sorry, my dear. We all have our days. So we got 20 minutes left, you guys. Like I said, there's no verdict today, that's for sure. But I want to hear what she's going to say to them. They're probably just sitting in there, like, gabbing up a storm about something totally different than the trial now. That's what they're probably doing. I don't think they're even talking about this case right now. I don't. I think they're pissed off at her. I mean, it'd be a waste of their time if they're not trying to discuss it, but if they're not trying to come to some kind of understanding, then they're going to be back either tomorrow or Monday. They're just prolonging things. And even if they come back again saying hung jury, she's going to give that reading out that we went over, and they're going to have to go back again and deliberate. So it's in their best interest to try and reach a verdict, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen today. Especially on a Friday. Oh, they're back. They're back here.
You are unmuted.
Thank you, BC, sir. Court, sir.
All right, so I sent the note in at 3:30 like I've done each day, asking if they want to go home or continue. They indicated that they want to continue until 4:15. So we will continue until 4:15. Madam Court Reporter, thank you.
They're going till 4:15.
Okay.
So does that mean they're almost at a verdict?
Right. So I'll
They're
see you at
almost there?
4:15.
Court, all rise. Court stands recessed.
To me, that's an indication that they're just about there. Let's just give us another 15
You are
minutes.
muted.
That's what I'm getting from that. I could be totally wrong, but what I'm seeing right now is they're almost there. They could be just finishing up the jury form. They could be almost there.
Hey there, Karen Reed, trial watchers. You know what a lot of the trials we cover remind me? It's that you got to be careful who you surround yourself with, who you let into your life. Do you really know? I mean, it's a scary thing to think about. Well, that's why I'm so thrilled to talk to you about the sponsor.
Okay, I'm muting that. But I think they're doing up the verdict forms because they don't want to come back. So if they've only got, like, for them to ask, usually around 3:30, they would send a note to the judge saying they're done for the day, right? They just sent a note to the judge saying that they wanted to go until 4:15. That's pretty specific. So they're giving themselves half an hour to get them forms finished. That's what I think it is. I will put the volume back on, you guys, once he stops talking. Actually, I find it a little odd that they got sponsors along crime, because it's a big channel and they make tons of money as it is. I'm surprised that they take sponsorships on their channel. But what do I know? Whew. I bought a new lilac. These automatic fresheners for your room. They go off every 15, 20 minutes, 20 minutes, half an hour, whatever it is. I've got it on the lowest setting. It seems it goes off at least twice an hour. And whew, does it ever smell good? But it's strong. I got lavender instead of lilac. That's what happened. I wanted lilac. And I just seen the lilac picture on the front of it and thought it was lilac, and it's not, it's lavender. And it's strong. It just went off. Okay, Mitch says, awesome. My 15th wedding anniversary is on the 4th of July. Wow. We got married on Saturday in the park on the 4th of July. Amazing. Well planned, well thought out. You got fireworks at your wedding for free, at your reception anyway, for free. Love it. That's great. And it's funny because I'm right at the border of Ontario and Quebec and the US. So ours is July 1st. They call it Canada Day, right? Is July 1st. So we see all our fireworks here. And then July 4th, just across the St. Lawrence River here, we get to see the 4th of July fireworks that they set off over on the reserve and into Messina, upstate New York. And we can see them all. It's great. But yeah, that was well planned, well thought out. Free fireworks at your reception. Perfect. Let's see who else can get fireworks like that for their wedding without having their wedding on July 4th. I love it, K-Mitch. That's cool. And yes, congratulations. It's coming. 15 years. That's a long time. In today's society, that's a long time. If your marriage lasts more than a year in today's society, hey, you've done good. Excuse me. Don't worry about me, you guys. I'm just sitting here looking for bees. And I don't think there is anymore. I'm doing this diamond painting. Oops. I should do this. Start cam. I should do this. Whoops. Do this. There you go. We're watching that, see? Whoops, you guys aren't supposed to see it. Dang it. But anyway, that's what I'm doing. You can see this part of it. This all up here. This all up here is done already. You don't get to see really this. Oh, yeah, I guess you can see the sparkle in it. But when you look at it from a little farther away, it's almost like a photograph. Close up, not so much. But this is all done already. So that's what I'm working on right now while I can sit here. And that's what I'm doing. This is me putting these little tiny little things. I've spilt so many. These hold about 5,000 of these little things. And I have gone to put them back in the jar and drop the jar and them go all over the place. Not fun. Not fun at all. And then you'll hear me doing this because I got to shake them to get them in the troughs. That's why I usually mute myself if I'm going to do this while we're sitting here, because it makes so much noise. I don't know how much of this the mic is picking up, but I put my tray here. And I diamond paint until my back can't take it no more. I'm really pushing myself on this one because I want to get it out. I want to get it done so I can get it sent out. So any spare minute or two that I've had, or when I've had to sit down to take a rest from whatever I was doing in the house, I'll sit and do this. Whereas generally I could start a diamond painting and then not touch it for a couple days, and then do some more and not touch it for a couple days. But this, I want to get it out. So I've been working extra hard. $20 minutes. 20 minutes left, you guys. Yep. Image is watching the clock. How did I miss an O? I need new glasses. Like, it's sitting right there. It could have jumped out and bit me. But it passes the time. It keeps my hands busy. So when I sit down, generally I want to grab for a cigarette. And if I sit down and I grab, whoops, come on now. I grab this diamond pen instead. It keeps my hands busy. So I'm not going for a cigarette, which is helping me to quit smoking. So it's doing a lot for me, doing these diamond paintings. And I've got so many now, you guys, that I've got done. It would take me all afternoon to show you. But if it's working, it's working. Keeping my hands busy. You definitely cannot smoke a cigarette doing this. And you guys, I've been smoking since I'm like 14 years old. I'm 60. It's hard. I almost did it until I fell down the basement stairs. And that just set me right back. Now I'm laying down. I can't get up. I broke my tailbone, fractured my S1, fractured 2 ribs. And now apparently I did something to the back of my neck in that fall too, that I got to go for an MRI or CAT scan, whatever the hell they're sending me for. So I couldn't do nothing. Like, I could barely even walk. So I was bedridden. Oh my gosh, I missed a whole bunch of O's. Get it together, Willow. So I couldn't do much. So I was like confined to my bed. I got up and it was a fight, and it hurt like hell to get up to even make it to the bathroom and get in the shower. So I didn't get up unless I absolutely had to. So what ended up happening, I ended up going right back to smoking as much as I was. And I was down to like, I think 5 cigarettes a day. And I'm almost there again. So okay, what am I doing here? I know I missed a bunch of these too. Where's the other one? Oops. Now now I lost it again. Where's that other S? There it is. I knew there was two S's that I missed too. Probably another one. Who knows? I'm almost done that book by Howard Blum on the Idaho case. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. Okay, where did that O go? Where's that O? I know I missed an O. Where the hell is it now? You guys don't mind me. I'm talking to myself here. There it is. Okay. I missed a bunch of U's. Might as well do them while I'm here. That one shouldn't be in there. Where did your 11 go? Did she leave us? I missed a whole bunch of U's. Did your Shy fell asleep in the corner? Why are you Shy back in the corner? Shy, I release you from the corner. I don't know who put you in the corner. This is the slow part when you don't use your multi-placer. But these are just sporadic all over that I missed when I did the U's. I don't know how I missed all these, but I did. It's ridiculous. Oh my God, there's more there. I'm blind to the bat in the daytime. Oh my gosh, there's another one. I missed a whole bunch. Oh my gosh, there's more down here. Horrible. And yet, spell a word wrong in a court document and I won't miss it. I will see it. But to my own defense, I guess these are really small letters on here. Okay, is that all of them now? You watch, I'm going to get these put away and I'm going to say, oh, see, there's another one. Okay, we're done the U's. You guys having fun? I'm trying to pass time fast here, you guys. Vera May, member for 13 months, just over a year. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Big hugs, big hearts. I appreciate you. And thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. 15 more minutes. 15 more minutes. I fell asleep in the corner. I like that. Yeah, or sending motions to the wrong case. It's like, I caught that one too. I had to email the court and tell them that they put paperwork for, what was it? Brian Kohlberger's case. They put it in with Chad Daybell's case in the record, in the continuing record. It's like, you idiots. So I had to message the courthouse, send them an email and say, you guys messed up. This is what you did. And they sent me an email back. Thank you. We've now fixed it. Shy trying to pass out. Oh God, 15 more minutes. Okay. Well, I might as well That's too many. Do the V's that I missed. I didn't miss as many V's as I did U's. All right. I don't think there's any more of you. Oh, yes, there's 2 more down here. Oh, my gosh. I think I'll get myself one of those big magnifying glasses that you can put over top. I've got the light board underneath. Whoops. You guys are seeing it. To see it. It's a prize. It's a prize. Okay. You can tell I'm getting tired. I've been up since 6 o'clock this morning. You can tell I'm getting tired. And there's an A that I missed. If there's one, there's probably 2. No. I only see 1, so let's do this and try and pick one up. Oh, this is the pretty color of blue. And a bluey purple. Oh my gosh, I just see another U. Are you kidding me? I told you. There's another U here that I missed. And I just went over this like I thought I went over this really good to make sure, well, I had them in the tray, but I didn't. Come on, flip over. But I didn't miss any more. I did right there. And there's probably, you watch, I'm going to see another one once I get it put away. I don't know if I should start another color. We'll do the ends because I can use my trusty multi-placer to do the ends. They'll go pretty quick. Okay, there we go. Dang, I keep missing the bottom because I'm typing. Sounds like me studying other people. Oh, thank you, K-Mitch. Okay, what am I doing? N. See, that's what I do with the, you can see the 4 diamonds on there. It can pick up 5, but I only need 4 for this space, so. But I find it goes a lot faster with the multi-placing, but then it's harder to keep everything straight with the multi-placing. Come on, jury. I don't think I have 5 anywhere. What am I doing? 4. Of course, my stomach. My stomach is saying, feed me. That's 3. 3. I need 4. I've got 80%. Once I finish this little thought here, I've got 80% of this done. So that's good timing. I feel like I've accomplished a lot these last couple days. Got all my winter blankets washed, dried, and put away till the winter. I got all my summer stuff out and freshened up. I've got this diamond painting almost done. I got floors washed. I got everything in my kitchen cleaned, scrubbed down. I've been doing a lot. I feel like I've accomplished something. Life is picking on me because I want Starbucks. I refuse to pay the prices like here. Like a coffee. Like it's like $9. And it's like, what? It's crazy, the price of Starbucks. I refuse to spend that kind of money. I think since I used to go every morning to Tim Hortons and get 3 large double, and that did me for the day. I just have to zap them in the microwave. But since I got my Keurig machine, I don't hardly go to Tim Hortons anymore at all. I mean, I swear to God, I should own shares in Tim Hortons for the amount of money I've spent. I used to spend about $800 a month going to Tim Hortons twice a day for the guys at the shop when I was in Hamilton still, when I was with my ex. At least $800 a month I would spend at Tim Hortons. I mean, it's a tax write-off because if I go and pick up coffee and bring it into the shop for the guys, I can write it off on my taxes for the shop because the shop was under my name, so I could write it off. But still, that's a lot of money given to Tim Hortons in a month. I didn't see this whole slew of ends over here. I was just getting ready to put them away. Am I doing end? Yes. Oh my gosh. Come on, jurors. I hope they got a verdict, you guys. I really hope they do. Oh my gosh, there's more ends down here. See, this is how I miss them. I get sidetracked. I'm up here and I think I've got them all done. And I don't see the ones down here on the bottom. That's what I'm doing. Start paying attention. Come on, jurors. Talking to myself to keep myself awake now because after everything I did today and getting outside and doing some stuff outside and that too, I got that fresh air because it's been nasty here lately. We've been having storms and crap. So getting outside in the fresh air, now I just want to go to sleep. Come on. Get with the program here. Wife remembered my usual drink. Jurors, come on, score the touchdown, right? I hope that's what it is. I hope they were just having to need some more time to get the forms filled out. Karen Reed must be losing her mind. And I think that's why, you guys, if you want my honest opinion, I think that's why the defense was trying to get the hung jury to stand, because they're worried now that they're going to try and Like now that they know that there's at least one person that doesn't believe she's innocent, they're worried that the others may be convinced to do the guilty verdict, right? That's what they're worried about. They would rather do the trial all over again than take the chance of them making a harsh decision and calling guilty just to get this over and done with. I think that's what they were afraid of. That's what I would be afraid of. So that's why I think that they were kind of okay with the hung jury thing. We'll do it again because we'd rather do it again than get a guilty verdict. Sorry, you guys, it's my OCD. I see something uneven, I gotta fix it. So, I don't know, you guys. 5 more minutes, you guys. I'm not gonna start another color. I don't got much more. I think I've got a tiny little piece to finish, and then I'm done this last quarter, and I can move on to the last little piece over here that I got. I forgot a C down here. So now I'll just look it over and see which ones I forgot that I missed. Come on, flip it over. There we go. And it seems the ones I'm missing are either at the very top or at the very bottom. I don't think I missed any other C's. They're pretty easy to spot. I was getting the C's and the O's confused because they look the same when you're looking down on them. Isn't gonna be so cute? Oh my gosh, I missed a G. Okay. 5 minutes, they will go longer, in my opinion. You think so, Game Match? Do you think that they have a verdict? Oh my gosh, I missed it. Oh my gosh, I missed a few G's. Come on. There's another one right there. Oh, I didn't do G's yet. I'm an idiot. But I did miss a B right there. So we'll put that in there. And I got to stop looking at this. Kate Bell. Thank you, my dear. Kate Bell gifted a membership. Let me just go over here and see if... Ear Sinner. Ear Sinner was gifted a membership by Kate Bell. Make sure you say thank you. Thank you, Kate. If Ear Sinner is in the room, well, they got to be because they're there. You were gifted a membership by Kate Bell. Yeah, if they go longer, which it looks like they're going to. Oh, look we don't get to see the door anymore. We're looking at the water there. What do you call it? Sprinkler system. We're looking at that again. Okay. Stop it, Willow. Stop it. I'm going to put this here. I'm going to unplug my light, and I'm putting it off to the side. I need my book just in case. Just in case. So let's get all this stuff out of the way. If you guys are doing this, if you guys are doing diamond painting and you find that your drills are all staticky, do what I do. I cut up a bounce sheet. You see a little piece of bounce sheet like this. And I put them inside and swish it around. It gets rid of all the static in your drills. Just a tip. If you guys are diamond painting and are having problems with that, here's my tip for this. Okay, let's get this out of the way. I had to put it away because if not, I would be sitting down here all night and my back would be screwed. Got my, this is my caddy with all my stuff in it. That can go over here. There we go. There we go. Oh, I gotta get up and stretch, you guys. Oh. I'm anxious to see what they're gonna do with my back. Well, can you still give memberships in July? Yes. You sure can. I can only gift 10 a month because I'm the creator. So I can only gift 10 a month. So I usually do 5 at the beginning of the month or 5 like the first end of the first week of the month. And then I do them again nearing the end of the month. So it breaks them up. Time's up. It is 16 minutes past. So we should be seeing some movement. Time for the jury to do something. Well, thank you, Kate. I appreciate that. I muted myself for some reason. Can you imagine them sending the letter to the judge? Judge, we want until 4:15, and then making the judge wait until like 5, 6 o'clock. Because the judge can't go and bother them. Can't, nope. The jury has a little bit of power here, you guys. Like, can you imagine if the jury says, we want to stay deliberating, we want to get this done, we want to stay here until 7 o'clock, and the judge saying no? It would not be a good look for the judge. Nope, they're not back yet. This is probably a good sign, you guys. Uh-oh, here we go. We have... Here we go, you guys. The one in the chat.
Close the session, please be seated.
So jurors, we all know how hard you've been working. It's been a long day. We're going to let you go home. We'll see you Monday morning at 9 o'clock. To the extent that you can, please just not think about this case this weekend. Clear your heads. We'll start fresh on Monday. So please follow those instructions. Do not discuss this case with anyone. Don't do any independent research or investigation into the case. If you happen to see, hear, or read anything about the case, please disregard it. We'll see you.
No verdict.
All rise for the court, please.
Karen Reed is free for one more weekend at least. Should we count on at least one more just in case they do find her guilty? There's John's brother. That's John's brother, Paul. There's Turtle Boy in the black
Thank you. Be seated. Court is still in session.
All right, we'll see you Monday morning. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, she ain't even gonna go into Saturday. It's like, nope, see ya. Deuces, I'm out. So they're done, you guys, until Monday. They're done until Monday. Yeah, she may or may not be free. This may be, you know, if they find her guilty, this is going to be her last free weekend. The judge, they don't have to give her bail. Because if she's found guilty, they take her into custody right away. Her bail is returned to whoever posted her bail, and she has to reapply for it all over again. It'll take it. They may have appeal papers already drawn up just in case, so they can file them right away and get a hearing on bail for her. I think that's exactly what is going on with the defense, especially now that the jury's deadlocked with what happened today. We know that there's some people holding out. That I guarantee you the defense has already drafted up their appeal just in case. So if she's taken away, say they come back on Monday with a guilty verdict and she's taken off, she's in custody right away. They go downstairs and they file their appeal right away. And then they'll get a hearing for bail again. But she will still spend at least a night or two in custody before she can get her hearing for bail. And Nana says the jury's not ever going to come to a verdict. They're deadlocked. Right? Risha says, I said you they'd continue. Right? Right? Why did they take that extra time? Why did they take that extra time? Left and right brained. Well, there it is, you guys. Risa says it very well could be most think she is innocent and 2 or 3 think she's guilty, as opposed to the opposite. It could be either way. It could be 2 or 3 that think she's guilty, or 2 or 3 that think she's innocent. We don't know. Don't forget, they're having this trial in Canton, where that town is now divided. Families have been divided because they have opposing thoughts. Families. Brothers and sisters that aren't speaking right now because the brother thinks, and it's just a hypothetical, I don't know which way it is, but say the brother thinks she's guilty, the sister says not guilty. It's caused a lot of rifts even within families that are not even part of this. So, and they've got the jurors from Canton. So there you go. Anyway, guys, I'm going to wrap this up. I'm going to get something to eat. I'm going to go and get the heating pad on my back because my back is killing me. And tomorrow we will be here. I think I'm going to do it tomorrow. Maybe I'll wait till Sunday. We'll do the mini reads on Sunday, you guys. Sunday at 1 o'clock. Because I need a day just off. I need a day just away from the computer so I can get my energy and everything back. We need the energy for the mini reads. So we'll do the mini reads Sunday at 1 p.m. in the afternoon. That'll give me tomorrow to rest up. I've got to rush out to Walmart. There's a few things I've got to pick up. And we'll do the mini reads on Sunday. So I'm going to end it like I always do, you guys. Please take care of yourselves. Please stay safe. Always be aware of your surroundings. Thank you, mods, for being here and doing everything that you do. I appreciate you. Thank you, you guys, for coming and watching it here with us and having great conversation and, a few laughs here and there. And you guys, have a good weekend. And like I said, if you do want a mini read or you have a question you want asked, from the cards. They're mini reads for you guys. So come on in on Sunday, 1 p.m. Eastern time. There's Leslie. Hello, Leslie. We're just closing up. I love you too, Nana. Yes, love and light. Have a great weekend. I love you guys to the moon and back. Bye-bye for now.